Hello and welcome to Stories and Sorceries. As always, I am your Dungeon Master, William Roberts, and I'm joined with three of my four friends today. As for unfortunate circumstances, we are missing Ferdinand, and I believe that may be a persistent issue, so we'll get to that when we get to that. However, before we come into the game, I do believe we have an announcement to make. Trenton, if you would like to take us away.
Do you need dice, bags, magic, or D&D accessories? I can help you though. Small Town Games can. Come on down to Small Town Games at 123 West Common Street in Lewisburg, Tennessee. For hours and prices, call 931-675-2800.
Back to you, Will. Oh, back to me. Okay. Well, I believe that is our one and only announcement, as per usual. But
would you like to make an announcement about our official scheduling?
Oh, that's right. We do have an official schedule now, don't we?
We do.
We will be releasing episodes on every Friday of every month, save for the final Friday. Well, there is a caveat there. We may release a one-shot. It will be a deviation from the standard campaign that you're used to by now. But it will give each of us at the table a chance to stretch our legs as both player and DM.
Might give our DM a chance to be a player.
And just have us grow as players and characters alike. And I believe that's the last announcement. Let me know if I'm forgetting anything else, Mr. Frank.
That's on the end of that.
Mr. Frank!
He's a snake now.
No, you're good.
Okay, I'm good. So, if all of that out of the way, I think we can wind into our session. Where we last left off, the lot of you had accompanied the escortee-to-be, as well as her partner, or handler rather, Kyle, and met them at Lake Lorry, then proceeded to indulge yourselves in a few hooliganries. But after a day of wait, you finally set off back towards Gowrie. Having known that you would not make the full trip, you decided to set camp and found a relatively beautiful scenic area to do so. Camp was made, a few talks were had, and you all wound down to sleep. I believe you, Rolo, were taking first watch.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, that's exactly where we'll come in. Rolo, as the sun sets, you see Ferdinand and Kyle, your other compatriots, have gone to bed. But if you're taking first watch, I would like you to roll me a perception check.
Aye, Captain. 14.
14. Alright. Well. Learn to share, fellas. Learn to share.
To be fair, it's technically closer to him than it is to me.
With a 14, the night progresses on. Your only issue being a slight startle you got when a stark white horned owl fluttered into a limb beside you to take on its own watch.
Ah, shit!
But for the most part, the night begins on without issue, and you start to close on your watch as you hear this strange buzzing just as you're about to climb out of the tree, and a blue streak tears through the air near the campsite, and a cloaked figure rushes through it, almost in a panicked state, and they immediately look around to grab their bearings, and they spy you in the tree. They spy Kyle and Ferdinand sitting at the campfire.
They
Does this
see
wake
me
me
in the
up?
tree?
With your passive perception, I would say that it did wake you up.
Okay, what do I see when I wake up? Like,
Are
at
you
what
in your
point?
tent?
I
Or
probably
did you sleep
don't
outside?
in tents, yeah.
Okay.
I would
Well, if
say
you
I'm-
slept where you could get a view of the area,
I would probably be sleeping somewhere near where the campfire is.
then you would be able to see this. But this figure, relatively smaller frame, hood up, you can't get much past that, but as she rushes forward, you do see a tail, furred, cat-like, kind of move underneath the cape, and she rushes towards Ferdinand. And you see he sits up for a moment, and there's a moment of panic before recognition. And she kind of stumbles towards me, grabs him by the shoulder. And she says, it's bad. You have to come with us.
I'm not gonna knock an arrow, but I have my bow in my hand. Fetty, you know this person?
He'll hold up a hand, and he'll say, calm down. Just one moment.
Okay. Everybody just calm down.
This is somebody that I met. They're the ones that called me away before this week began. But what is wrong? What is wrong? She begins. Those creatures. They've escaped from the cave. They've come after us in the night.
Creatures. Cave?
Shush!
Okay.
Night?
But
It is night, brother.
please, just come with me. And Ferdinand looks back towards the group, and he looks towards the tent. You see there are no lights on inside it. And he kind of gives a nod, and he looks back to you three.
Listen, Fetty, if this is something you need to handle, we can take care of this. Seems like a dire situation.
There's nothing to worry for.
He kind of bites his tongue before clasping her shoulder. And just as quickly as she arose, the blue streak rips through the air again, and she's gone. Him as well.
Holy shit.
Alfie, did you see that?
I did, brother. Do you realize how fucking freaked out Kyle's gonna be when he realizes that 2 times in the last week he has woken up to one of his compatriots just being fucking gone?
I'm more worried about. Did you know that Ferdy was into cat girls?
Well, I mean, he seemed more concerned and like into her, but
I mean,
no, I did not know that. Edward, did you know anything about Ferdinand being into cat women?
girls, cat girls.
Cat girls?
We never got on the subject.
To be fair, Rolo, she did be fairly mature. I believe Catwoman would be the correct
Ooh,
term
that
here.
might be trademarked.
That's copyright.
Oh, run it back. Women. Cat lady. Cat lady?
Stop Jenny
Cat
Brand.
madam.
Cat ma'am?
Madam Cat.
But
But
no,
anyways.
Well,
He-
I
he
hope
never-
he's gonna be okay.
he's capable. He's
I
fine.
know that, but like monsters and caves, that seems dangerous.
Not when you got a Ferdy
if
on
he
your
ever
side.
needs help, he knows where to come to.
Does he have the same ability you do to talk to us?
I wouldn't put it past it.
I wouldn't either, but we might want to check on him in a few days or so. Just
Ferdy,
to make sure he's doing
can you
okay.
hear me? Ferdy!
What are you?
Ferdy!
Why
You
are
get
you,
no response.
why are you just screaming into the air?
I'm trying to see if you can communicate.
How loudly are you speaking, Rolo?
Brother, you can't wake up the lady.
Ah, shit.
How
Softly.
loudly were you speaking?
Softly.
This character was whispering.
Oh, that's ass. Okay, yeah, sure.
I'll take it. Alright,
Sorry.
I guess your watch is probably done yet.
I don't know. Is my
I'll take
watch done yet?
I look to the moon. How long has it been?
It's been a handful of hours. You would be able to tell this.
I'm
with
in the
your training.
forest, I know all.
I'm the only god here.
I have the power.
I would say that Kyle had already gone to bed, and he was with you for first watch, quote unquote.
Okay.
So you could imagine that it's over.
I'm staying in my tree.
You're staying. You
Okay,
can sleep up there.
You get some
Sleep.
rest. You get
Okay,
some
you
rest.
gonna tie
brother.
yourself down?
No.
Okay.
Well,
Living on the edge.
in that case, me and Alfie will take second watch.
All right.
Good on you.
One of you give me a perception check, or one of you at advantage. Well, I suppose you'd be at advantage regardless, wouldn't you?
No.
Favorite terrain?
Oh. Do I
Yeah.
get advantage on all perception checks in my favorite terrain?
I believe so.
Yeah, you just don't get advantage on like shit like
I
persuasion.
thought it was only if I was hunting something.
No, not from what I've heard from other podcasts.
Whoa! Let's not bring other podcasts.
I'm just
into this.
saying. They're
I believe you have
bullies.
advantage on any survival. Oh, what the hell just happened?
What was that?
It sounded cute.
Okay, we'll just let it go. Just let
Weird.
it go.
I believe you have advantage on any persuasion, investigation attempt made in your favorite
Your
terrain.
proficiency bonus is doubled for proficient skills you make with intelligence or wisdom-based checks related to it.
So
I
you
just
just get
get expertise. So
That's
I would get
shitty.
a plus 14. instead
It's
of
shitty,
advantage.
he says.
You should
Um,
have
It's
just
a little
said
plus
yes.
14.
What was your perception?
Uh,
Or what is your perception?
+8. So,
Okay.
so,
I'll
so you get
Yeah, I'll
advantage.
get advantage.
Nat
24.
With the 24, you and Edward take your watch. You hear the crickets. After things calm down and any activity ceases, the stillness of the night brings with it those fireflies that had once lit up the small grove that you're in, and you hear it ever so slightly, Alfie. The snores of your brother. And you bring your eyes towards him. He's kind of huddled in a tree. However, he's leaning.
Edward. Edward.
Yeah.
Look up in the tree. Rolo's fixing to fall.
Rolo,
Looks like it.
Rolo, evens or odds?
Even.
That's an 11. You
I
two
said
watch.
odd.
You two watch as he leans ever so slightly on this limb and like scratches his head on the trunk of the tree before like crossing his arms for warmth, and as he does, he jostles and just falls off the limb.
When I fall, I wanna wake up like, ah, shit!
Yeah, you
Crap.
fall mid, or you wake up mid fall. Give me an acrobatics check.
Gotcha. Gotta go with this one. Huh. 15.
15. Are you
That's
proficient
so
in
bad.
acrobatics?
Yes.
Okay, is that a 10 or less?
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
He has expertise in acrobatics.
So
So you rolled garbage.
you treat anything below a 10 as a 10.
Yeah.
So
that's
actually 22.
22. Yeesh. Right?
Rogues.
Balanced.
You two watch as Rolo falls from the tree and his cloak immediately like engulfs his upper body like a parachute coming down, and like one foot just like kicks up and hooks the tree limb,
Like a monkey. He catches himself.
and you're amazed as the cloak falls away and you can see his mouth still hanging open, eyes closed.
Still asleep.
Still asleep.
That's fantastic.
I'm awesome.
But other than that, nothing much happens.
Do I just sound like that the rest of the night?
Edward,
I'm
Alfie.
gonna have the biggest head rush.
now that we've got a moment alone, I've been meaning to ask you something.
Ask away.
Why is it you put on this facade about having such a loving family, but yet you told me a while back when we got real drunk that like they weren't so great?
No.
Do you just like to remember them well?
No. I put on the facade because I just have no desire for them to know that I'm even alive.
So is Edward even your real name?
It is my real name. Except Truffle is not.
Oh, okay. So whenever we become like famous adventurers, they'll be like, oh, who the fuck's Edward Truffle? We don't know that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And that's how I want it.
That's good thinking, mate. Good thinking. Okay.
Why do you think I dye my hair every 2 weeks?
Oh, that makes sense too. So why don't you tell like Ferdinand and Rolo?
And with that, you fall out of the tree.
Does he wake up?
Oh yeah, he wakes up.
Do I take damage?
He's working on it.
He's just living guy
Five.
my dice.
5 bludgeoning damage.
I think he's taken more damage from like environmental effects in this campaign than he has from damage in fights.
Honestly, I'd like to keep it that way. I think that'll be my goal this campaign.
My fucking head.
With physical objects.
Ah, shit.
Are you okay, friend?
Yeah, you okay, brother?
Well, I mean, it's not like I lost any more
been
intelligence, right?
Well, you've been hitting the head a lot recently, so that CTE will get to you eventually.
CTE.
Yeah, I don't know. It just came into my brain.
Are you just making up acronyms now?
Maybe.
Okay,
I just woke up a couple hours ago, and I didn't get like a good solid 8, in a row.
have you had your JTVs checked out yet?
I don't know what that means.
I don't either, just made it up. See how that works?
Yeah.
It's not
confusing.
fun, is it?
It's hurts my brain a little.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on Rolo.
Alright.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Edwin. I mean, shit, trouble.
She asleep. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but what if she can hear in her sleep?
8 health.
I'm back to poop.
Woo, look at you. Alright, go back to sleep. We gotta finish our watch. We got a lot of traveling to do tomorrow.
What's around me that I can sleep?
You're in a bush.
Oh, I'm still in the bush.
You can sleep in a bush, bro. It's fine.
So right now, am I talking just like head out of the bush?
That's what I assumed. I never told me it was done.
So I'm alright. I'll talk to you later.
Just sink back into the bush.
Sink back in the bush.
That's fantastic.
Pull a whole
It's
Homer
like-
Simpson, just...
Yeah, just...
You can call me a bush.
We'll wait 20 or 30 minutes till he goes back to sleep to continue our conversation.
Alright.
That's kind of weird.
A little bit of time goes by, and I'll see you
Snoring continues.
familiar snores of your brother.
But this time from a bush.
Bush snores.
Every exhale, you see a few of the leaves just kind of...
But you were saying, Alfie?
I was just wondering why you didn't tell anybody else. Like, why keep that from us? I mean, you didn't keep it from me, obviously, but like Raleigh and Ferdinand. Even Anders. Anders doesn't know.
Less that people know is the best.
Somewhere in the dead of night, Andrew sneezes himself awake.
Because even if it's out of the best intentions, information tends to slip sometimes.
I understand.
So less people that know,
Yeah.
the best.
Like I told you a while back when you told me this for the first time, your secret's safe with me.
I
I just-
appreciate Alfie.
I was curious, so figured I'd shoot the question while I had you for a second.
Well, it's been what? 12. Your brother sure is loud.
Yeah, he has a breathing issue when he sleeps.
Or it's because I have a fucking leaf in my throat.
Sometimes he'll just like stop breathing for like 20 seconds. Kind of concerning, but then he'll just and just snap himself out of it.
But
I
it's
think
been.
it's fine.
But
It's canon. You know how sleep apnea.
but it's been. But it's been 12 years since I put on this charade, as you put it. So they probably already long forgot about me. I'm already dead, but you can never be too sure. I just...
Wait a second. Did you fake your own death?
I set a bond on fire.
Nice. That's clever.
Yeah. Our family owned a lot of...
Wait, did you like? They wouldn't have found a body.
Dozens of dead horses. Burned alive.
Bro.
The nave still haunts nightmares.
What the fuck?
But the family owned a lot of farmland, which they got by no how can I put it, polite means. They weren't nice people.
So basically what you're saying is they're the kind of people me and Rolo would rob.
Yes.
Ah, understood.
I wasn't a nice person.
You're
And-
pretty nice now.
That's why I want that portion to be dead. And forever will just continue as Edward Truffle.
Makes sense to me. That's all I had, man. I just wanted to know. I was curious.
Are y'all fucking done? I'm trying to sleep over here.
Go back to sleep.
Fucking.
Did you whisper that too?
I went Boston.
No, I didn't fucking whisper it.
It's okay, nobody can roll worth shit today.
Good.
So-
I'll make another apple flower.
I have a question for you,
Another apple flower.
Alf.
I'm an open book, man.
So you and your brother goal is to go back to the Feywild, correct?
Well, actually, we don't know how we got here, so we don't know how to go back.
Well, that's your goal, isn't it? To go back to the Feywild?
I mean, I guess if the opportunity ever presents itself, but we're kind of having fun here. I mean, don't get me wrong, the Feywild's fucking sweet. You should actually come if we ever find a way back. But, you know, yeah, we like miss our mom, and like we don't really know our dad. But
But what's your end goal?
honestly,
Why am I not awake for this?
never really thought about it much.
My end goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know anybody.
What the fuck?
But I expect Rolo to say.
No,
I mean-
my end goal would have been to take everybody's everything.
You're asleep. Shut up.
All the things. He
All
just
the
wants all the
things.
things. I mean, you know, as well as everybody around us, we, you know, don't hide it or anything, but we were raised to be assassins, and so naturally, whenever we got here, we just
Alfie,
decided to
at the
do
mention
same.
of assassins, you see the bush kind of produce a dagger and go back and hit it again.
Sleep stabs. But, you know, we don't really have any end goals. We just like to live life day by day, see what happens.
Do I hit anything that's flying over the bush when I'm doing that?
Not a lot of things flying right now.
Shit, I want to hit a bat.
A fine way to live.
It's served me well so far.
Is there
So-
anything else? Oh, yep, there is.
So that man we saw at the tavern, we think of him.
The big guy that punched you in the face a lot?
A lot.
Yeah. Just, I did want to mention that actually too. It wasn't that I didn't want to help you. It was like, when I walked out there, you just kind of had this look in your eye, and you were like, this is like my shit. And so I just backed off, and I was ready to go in case that guy was like about to beat you to death. And then I would have jumped in and been like, whoa, whoa, whoa. This is my boy, Edward, here, and I can't let you kill him. But I wanted to give you the opportunity to prove yourself in whatever the hell you thought you were doing. No offense.
And I'll pull out the note. And I'll hand it to Alfie. That was on the dead corpse.
You read a small note. It's fairly well written, but it's just a reminder that they would probably be drunk well into the night. That if they don't read this, they'll probably forget to come home.
Oh, fuck, mate. That's heavy.
I don't know the full story, because, as you know, there's always two sides to the coin.
But yeah, the guy could have been talking shit.
Not if it's a trick coin.
Both sides are the same side.
I mean, I gotta commend you for being honorable, mate.
I like to think that Rolo is just talking to his sleep paralysis demon.
Yeah. But
Form of a squirrel.
just
I'm in the
word of
bush.
advice: pick your battles, man. That guy was fucking huge.
If I would have lost, I would have lost.
I mean, yeah, that's fair, but like, damn, he could have like punched your face in.
Well, if Fortnite didn't come in, he might as well have.
He probably would have. I'm not gonna lie to you, mate. But you know, just for future reference, if you ever like getting into a fight like that and you're like, oh shit, man, I can't do this by myself, give me a shout and I'll definitely jump in. I just don't want to like jump in on your parade if you're doing something for your own personal reasons, you know?
I very much so appreciate that, Alfie.
Yeah, no problem, mate.
It's bullshit, by the way.
What's bullshit?
Ferdy
What you trying to hide there?
got the thing. It's not like I didn't
Nothing,
jump
Mr.
in there
DM.
and do,
You
like,
put him to sleep.
I did like 30 something.
Yeah, and then he healed him because he didn't want you jumping in.
Yeah, no, yeah, he has a fucking Saiyan complex. I understand this.
He's got that Goku complex, man. He's got to heal the enemy.
Would you like a sensu bean?
It's like,
Sensu
it's like,
bean!
here, take the Simpson bean, now fight my 12-year-old son.
That's what happened!
But anyways,
Yeah, I'm done. If you are,
Yeah.
we can continue.
Good, I'm ready to get out of this fucking bush.
Thorny up in this piece.
Got a twig in places you don't want
your
to know.
watch goes by uneventful, save for any event that you may make for yourselves. Then, the light of dawn begins to creep in. You, Rolo, wake up. You're about in time to see Kyle kind of come out of his small tent.
Wait.
He's got like his gambison on that would come on underneath his armor. He's pulling one shoulder of it on and he's looking around. And
How close
you
is
see
he?
him in his head, he starts counting.
Hey, he can't
Do I,
see me.
do I see
I'm in a
him?
bush.
Am I up yet?
You would.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to Kyle quietly, kind of.
I would say Kyle set his tent relatively close to the large tent that
Right.
your charge is sleeping in. So where would you have liked to have been placed? You're surrounded by trees. I sleep in a tree is not super...
Me?
Yeah, where would you
I'm
have
in a
liked to
bush.
be? Yeah, but which tree?
Near a tree.
Yeah, on the ground, bro.
That's not super descriptive in a forest.
I would imagine he would be in a tree that would be near the campfire because
Okay.
he was close enough.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
get a stalk.
yeah, sure.
I'd
whatever.
say Kyle's within 15 feet of you.
Okay, so I want to pop out like, hey, Kyle!
You pop out and he does jump. And then he adds you to the tally, like 3. And then he's looking
I'm
around,
walking up at that
and he
point.
sees you approaching.
Kyle, we have a minor setback. You
What?
are not gonna fucking believe this, mate.
How do you feel about cat girls?
What?
Don't listen to my brother. So, Ferdinand's gone.
What?
Shh, Kyle. Shh. Listen, it's not that big of a deal, mate. I understand it's not ideal, but someone like came in out of fucking nowhere.
Cat girl.
Yes, it was a cat girl, as he says, but
Good on Ferdy.
she said there was something wrong, something about some monsters and a cave
At
and
night.
escaping at night, and it was sounding very bad. And he went off and escaped in a blue streak with her, and he's gone.
Wait, he left with the flash?
I have no fucking idea how long. he
You
was
see
insane.
the mental gymnastics going in Kyle's head, and the facial journey just never ends at a good spot.
It's okay, buddy.
Like you see him, he starts to talk, but like words just can't find their way out of his mouth.
The good news is, Kyle, that we still have Ferdinand's horse that we still do not have the name of. That's not good. You can just take his spot with guiding the carriage, and the other horses can just follow, and then me and my brother Rolo can continue a quarter mile ahead, make sure we take the most beautiful path that is also safe, and we will just continue this journey. Everything will be good.
You see him, he's dumbstruck for a moment before he kind of just flaps his face and kind of straightens up. I suppose Truffle and I can move to flanked positions on and then we can maybe hitch the horse to the carriage. Maybe she just won't know he's gone. And he just kind of shrugs.
That would be the most ideal of situations.
Like, he's kind of fallen into the relative play it by feel that this group has brought to him. And you see it in his eyes, there's that shadow of, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. But he's just shrugging and he's just fuck it, just do it.
I mean, out of game, I do have modified memory. We could just be like, format never existed.
I don't think it
say-
works like that. You have to cast
just
it at
say-
like 9th level for something like that, don't you?
Well, you can only alter up to 5
10
minutes
minutes.
back.
10
10 minutes back.
No, it's not 10 minutes back. It's a 10-minute period, I believe.
Yeah, so like, these 10 minutes could be changed to be whatever. But anything before that...
That's what I mean. Like, we couldn't erase first.
What was
we cast
pulling
it
the
at 9th
carriage?
level. His horse
His and...
Trent's horse and Cody's horse.
If
Yeah.
you
Ferdinand
cast the spell using
okay.
a spell slot of 6th level or higher, you can,
No, so it's
After
already
the-
hitched to the
if you can alter the target's memories of an event that took place up to 7 days ago, 6th level, 3 days ago, 7th level, 1 year ago, 8th level, or any time the creature passed, 9th level.
I mean, is it that big of a deal that he's not here?
That's just unwanted change, brother.
I mean, that's fine.
I mean, yeah, but, you know, we don't want her to be upset.
She won't be upset.
You don't know that.
Hold up a second, I'll make her Ferdinand happy.
Rolo, there's this horrible tickle, like deep in your nose.
What the heck?
Like something's crawling.
Ah,
Ooh.
yeah. Snot rocket!
Ugh.
You snot rocket it, and like a cricket
Ah.
is ejected from your nose.
That was impressive, actually.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm talented.
I'll, hold on.
You look terrible, by the way. Like leaves, twigs, just all over your armor and your
Ah.
cloak and your hair.
It's called camouflage.
I'll push this station a 10 out of 10, and then push the station him. Make him all look good.
So you clean him up. It very much is like the whale wash, just.
I feel clean.
But
So DM question, how long do we have? Do we have time to do anything before the lady wakes up and we begin to pack up and leave?
well, it is very early in the morning, and you've already experienced that your charge is a fairly late sleeper. But Kyle currently is preparing himself, but he doesn't seem concerned that she's gonna wake up at any moment.
Okay, so I would like to get everything I need prepared to go, so as soon as she wakes up, we can start breaking the tent down and stuff. Once I get that done, until she wakes up, I would like to practice my jeweler's kit.
Alright, and how would you like to practice?
I would... Now, it allows me to appraise and cut gems correctly?
There are
Correct.
cutting utensils in there, yes.
Okay, so I would like to practice appraising with the diamond I have, once again, and then I would like to practice a little bit of cutting on it, but since I kind of have a good idea of what that specific diamond is worth, I do not want to cut it down to less than 300 gold.
Alright. I would say that having already appraised it before and having had an opinion on how much it was, you're pretty narrowed in on how much this gem itself is worth. So attempting to further appraise it is not going to glean you any new knowledge. You may need a different gemstone, a diamond of lesser quality.
Okay, so
something around
until
that.
I get more gems, I just need to focus on practicing cutting.
Yes.
Just all
With
right,
this
I wanna,
gym specifically.
I want to do that. Just I do not want it less than 300 because I need to save this specifically for a spell slot.
Alright, give me a dexterity check, no proficiency.
Just straight dex.
Yep.
12.
12.
12.
I was so close to that 20.
Going through the tools, these are very high quality, and you find that the scrapes, the blades, they can touch this diamond fairly well.
Quick question. Does Dwayne help me in this?
Dwayne
Since
says
this is a check.
a +1.
+1 to all checks and saves.
Yep, that would help.
13.
Okay.
Thank you, Dwayne, as I rub my lucky rock.
These tools do their job, and it's all a matter of how skilled the hand wielding them is. And a few moments go by, and you shape the diamond into like a kind of a prism as best you can muster. However, with your passive perception, after you're finished, you're like, I did good. And then you notice quite a few asymmetries in your cuts. And it's maybe not as appealing as you'd hoped it'd be. However, you didn't remove massive amounts of material. And you reckon, as long as somebody's going for the value of the gem and not aesthetic purposes, you've not diminished it to any large extent. You just may have done a poor job cutting.
Okay, so how about, what would that translate to me practicing proficiency in a jeweler's kit?
I would say that would count as a moderate roll. We can count it to 2 hours. 2 out of 20 hours.
Okay, and I had one last session, correct?
Yes.
So I should have 3 out of 20.
But that's not to say that that took 2 hours.
Right.
Would anybody else like to do anything?
Shit.
You would like to shit? Alright.
Shit.
Roll me a constitution save. I am joking.
Please don't do that. Put that dice down.
Constitution save?
Yeah.
19.
Alright. You go to shit, and then you realize you've not removed your pants.
Really? Was it 19?
You haven't shit yourself yet. Exactly. Depends.
Can I get some prestidigitation over here?
no, like I said, since you rolled a 19, you have not shit yourself yet.
Right.
Hey, Will.
I removed the pants.
I saw it. I said it depends.
I removed the pants. Take my sheet.
Okay, you can go take your shit. Edward, is there anything you'd like to do?
Could you elaborate?
Would you like to prepare a meal, groom your horse? You've got a few minutes, or you've got at least an hour to kill here.
He's talking about the question
Oh.
in Discord.
Yeah.
Like-
For the audience.
For the
Trip
audience,
asked-
I have been asked if feats are learnable, and it depends on the feat. Something like what Alfie here is working towards, skilled expert, could be learned with enough hours put into it. But you're
I'm
not.
taking that at level 12.
Oh,
I'm
right,
just
right.
working towards proficiency in
Right.
jeweler's kit.
I would say that you could learn a feat, as long as it's not like tough. You can't learn tough because
What, you telling me I can't just punch him in the face on repeat every day?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm telling you.
I mean, isn't that how Alfie got it? I just kept hitting him in the stomach.
I don't have stuff.
Oh, shit. I thought you did.
No.
Oh, I don't either.
But something
Sitting
like
at a fat
skilled,
88 HP.
skilled expert, great weapon master. There's a feat that lets you learn multiple instruments and tools. Something like
Skilled.
that you could learn.
Spell sniper?
I would say no.
Pool!
Alright.
But if you've got nothing, I would say about half an hour goes by, and you see Kyle. He puts his eye to the sky and kind of gives it an eh, and he begins to gather things from the cart to prepare a breakfast.
Have I been shitting this whole time?
Is there anything else you want to do?
I'd hope not.
I didn't even want to shift to begin with, but
Well, then why'd you say it?
I just
Why'd
said
you roll?
shit.
Why'd you roll?
Because it's a roll.
What would you like to do?
Ah, damn. Shit.
You've already done that. We're past that point.
He needs to do it again.
I'm gonna go hunt.
Want to go hunting? What are you hunting?
Small game.
Squirrel.
All right, you just head out into the forest to hunt small game.
Shit, that sounds like a bad idea.
If that's what you'd like to do, give me a survival check.
Okay. Sure.
Never go into the forest.
What are you doing
alone.
at this moment, Alfie?
Audience. If he did that after he pooped, I would say that I'm probably shaving down a diamond.
All right, yeah, well, you continue to
16.
shave down your diamond.
And I
16.
hyper focus on things, so I probably didn't see him.
I also didn't spray.
That's good to know. You go into the forest. You get about 20 feet, 100 feet, about 150 feet in, and you see small tracks, disturbed leaves going through this forest. You follow them for a moment,
I see something.
and they lead into a hole, like a small burrow.
I found a hoe.
Not quite large enough for you to fit through, but there's you get the feeling there's definitely something in this burrow. Tracks lead to it, but not from it at this moment.
There's something in here.
Or rather, the newest tracks lead to it.
What do I have?
Boy, this diamond.
Ah, shit! I already had some fucking oil.
DM,
Things get lost in that bag holding all the time. You just
No,
sit
that's
there in the air,
actually in
like,
the backpack.
while this is going on, I'm just peacefully playing my flute.
all right,
Saki's blue.
Alright,
got it.
so I'm gonna take out. Fuck it.
Crowbar.
I'm gonna take out this candle
What?
and this tinderbox.
What kind of MacGyver shit are you
And I'm gonna light the candle and throw it down the hole.
Okay, you light the candle and you let it get a good burn, and you throw it down the hole, and you see the light kind of like disappear down. You peek and it's rolling,
Is that it?
and then the light gets brighter and begins to trace towards you as you've caught the leaves.
Oh shit!
And smoke begins to billow from the burrow.
set a fucking forest fire.
And as you pull away from the burrow, you do see a fairly large hair bolt out of it.
I stab it
You stab it.
with my extra dagger. That's
It doesn't
not-
matter. You're not gonna miss.
No, I'm saying that's not poison.
Oh, sure.
I don't want to use my poison. I gotta extract a fork.
Yeah, you get a whole bandolier. You get the rabbit, and then you turn around, and the fire is out of the burrow, and it's very quickly spreading on the dried leaves.
Shit. I pull out the water skin. I go, shit, and I step on it. I'm just like, come on.
It's kicking
Give
dirt
me a
and shit.
survival check.
Shit. Okay, this is good die.
Give me a fire
This is good
extinguisher.
die. shit.
Luck. You have luck.
Luck. Using luck. I'll do that in a second.
Edward.
Shit, that was worse.
Edward.
Dude.
As you're playing,
13.
you look up and you see kind of gray smoke start to billow up. With a 13, you start stomping and you get one half of the burrow out, and then you look back and it's wrapped around. And you have indeed started a forest fire.
Boy, this is
Rolo.
coming along nicely.
You just see me running. Fuck!
Do I hear that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Fuck, what has Rolo done? And I look towards where I hear the fuck coming from.
You look, and Edward, you see the small wisps of gray smoke are growing. Let me.
Man, it'd be really cool if we had a wizard to drench this.
You see Rolo come running out of the forest, and like not far behind him, you see an orange glow, and you're like, ah, the sunrise.
I have a hair in my hand.
And then you realize that that's not where the sun should be rising from. And he does indeed have a hair, a fairly large hair.
I'm gonna run towards him. Brother, what the fuck is that? Why is there smoke coming from over there?
I was over there hunting this fucking rabbit, and this fire elemental just fucking came out of nowhere and started attacking me.
Insight check.
I will give you advantage.
Insight check.
Can I do a combatant deception check?
Yeah,
against
of
that?
course you can.
100%.
But can you have advantage?
On an insight check.
Come on.
I wouldn't say so, but you could inspire him.
Inspired.
Shit. Ooh, so I get a D10.
Yes. I'm half tempted to put combat music on for this. Are you proficient?
Yeah. Wait.
23.
Wait. Which one's proficient?
Proficient is a filled-in dot.
Deception.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Proficient.
Okay, so anything less than a 10 is a 10.
Yeah. So 17.
23. I'm gonna look back to
You've been-
Edward.
You've been here for 3 years. Going
2
on 3
years.
years. You've not seen any elementals of any sort in this land. You find it very not possible that a fire elemental of all things would appear in a forest.
Just because.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look back to Edward. Raleigh set the fucking forest on fire. Let's go. And I'm gonna run
Yeah, I'm
as
booking
fast as I can.
You got no proof?
You remember all those bad rolls I said I was having earlier? They're gone now.
Oh no. Oh no. What have you done?
Just wanted to go hunting. How was I supposed to know throwing a candle down a hole was gonna set the forest on fire?
Fire! I wonder what this will
I'm
do.
throwing it down a hole!
It burns things.
Down a dirt hole!
Leaves! Dried leaves!
Alright.
I figured it was just frying hair.
Anyway, I am running towards this fire. When I get there, I'm
Okay,
casting
the-
thaumaturgy like a motherfucker, dimming the fire anywhere I can, and then I'm stomping that shit out.
Within the moment, the three of you can get there.
This is escalated.
This escalated quite.
Thaumaturgy.
Almost like the fire elemental did
Thaumaturgy.
it.
Can't prestidigitation snuff out a small fire?
Can it?
A small fire.
Yeah, but it can snuff out small pieces of the fire, correct?
Yes.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah,
Thaumaturgy.
I love how my water
Prestidigitation.
skin doesn't do
Thaumaturgy.
shit against fire.
Oh, it extinguished the bit in front of you. You just didn't roll high enough to spread it properly.
I didn't roll for that at all.
I told you to roll survival.
Oh wait, that was
You
what
rolled
that
a
was.
13.
Oh yeah, my rolls are shit tonight. Burn this motherfucker. down.
Oh God. Give.
Oh.
What?
How large is this fire? got?
It's got quite large.
Like how much of this fire would be put out if I were to say about a 30-foot cone?
30-foot cone. You could get maybe a third of it.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be thaumaturgian. We're like this isn't working, and I'm gonna look towards where the most of the fire is that I can see, and I'm just gonna and just breath weapon cold.
All right.
30-foot cone.
You exhale this 30-foot cone, looking at the trees that are beginning to alight,
Why didn't you bring Sheila up?
and
She
you
was-
exhale this 30-foot cone, and the two of you are, despite being battered by this heat coming off of this forest fire, you're washed with cool breezes as you see Alfie exhale this frosted wind, and almost immediately extinguish a large swath of this fire. And small ice crystals have taken the embered grass and woods, but the outskirts of this fire are still spreading, and they're spreading rapidly.
Alright, so how much did you say I put out? Like a third of it?
You've pretty much cut the fire in half. So now you have two fires of smaller size burning in opposite
Which
directions.
side is the biggest side?
Probably the right side.
The right side?
If you're still trying to
Yeah.
quell this with prestidigitation.
I'm gonna point.
Give me a survival check to see if you can find the hot spots, the spots that are propagating the fire, if you would.
I'm gonna point to everybody else and point to the smaller fire and just say, "Get you that," and I'm gonna take a second to breathe, and I will expend a 3rd level spell slot to be able to regain my breath weapon and just go to the bigger fire. Just
15.
once
15.
again.
Okay. You're quelling it. It's not growing as fast on your side. But then you hear this from Alfie, and Rolo comes to help you however he can. What would you like to do, Alfie? Or Rolo,
Kick some
rather?
dead on it.
I like to sneak attack it.
I
Roll an
stabbed that
attack.
fire real good. Here's the real question. Would you like to poison the fire?
I'm using the non-poison daggers.
Okay.
And by sneak attack, what I mean is I use them like spades. I'm throwing dirt up.
Okay.
Kicking dirt on it.
It's not an attack in that case. Give me a survival roll to see if you can quell this fire. But Alfie, as you kind of reallocate efforts, you do this and you exhale, and you all but snuff out this fire. There's wisps of it on trees.
On the wisp, I'm gonna go thaumaturgy and then pat it
18.
out. I don't care if I
18.
take fire damage from patting trees. Just I'm patting it out. Thaumaturgy dim.
The two of you, between you, Rolo, and you, Edward,
Where the fuck's Kyle?
are slowing this fire's growth.
Probably taking care of the lady and distracting
Yeah.
her.
But
Papaya.
you, Alfie, you manage to get this other third of the fire out, and you turn around and you see Rolo and Edward. They've not made any headway in snuffing the fire, but they've stopped it from spreading. You see Rolo on all fours, kind of just like going around the
I made
fire
a
with
trench.
his daggers, like with Trials making a trench.
After I'm completely sure my side is done, I will go over there and continue to thaumaturgy snuff out. Thaumaturgy
Okay.
snuff out.
The three of you give me survival checks in that case to try to kill this fire.
24.
19.
5.
Man, he's doing what?
Pretty good average. You're beating it back. It's getting small. It's under control.
Oh shit, it's gonna get the toughness feat.
If you can if you can keep this for another round, you'll snuff this fire.
Go again.
Come on, Edward. You got it. I mean, Truffle.
Ah shit. 24.
28.
12.
All right.
Better.
The three of you manage to beat down this fire, and you snuff it with nothing but like glowing embers on the forest floor, and some of the trees are marred, and it looks bad. Like looking around, it's not a good sight, but it doesn't seem like it will catch if you were to just leave it.
So I start to turn around and I just like kick some dirt and like no one will ever know. Start walking away.
You never cease to amaze me, brother.
I told you it was the fire elemental.
Brother, we're no longer in the Feywild. Fire elementals are exceptionally rare around here. I just really doubt one randomly showed up, set a fucking rabbit hole on fire, and then just disappeared.
It didn't. It set the rabbit on fire and then it went in the hole.
Anyway.
I honestly don't even know how to
Rolo,
respond.
how'd you get the rabbit out of the hole?
It ran out.
After
It was
ran
on.
in?
It was on fire. Yeah. It didn't know what the fuck it was doing.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I love Rolly's head cannon.
Yes, there was a fire elemental, and you saved the day. Congratulations, brother. Let's please just go back to the camp and pray to the gods that this lady did not wake up and realize you set the fucking forest on fire. I mean, the elemental set the
Thank
forest
you.
on fire.
Thank you for believing me.
Yeah, you're fucking welcome. Let's go.
I got a rabbit.
Setting my favorite terrain on fire, this fucking guy.
You go back to camp, and you weren't gone very long, maybe 12 minutes. But you do return, and you see Kyle. He's got a stew on.
I'll give Kyle a thumbs up
You
as
can
we walk
smell
through
it.
the tree line.
You also see your charge set on a stump across from Kyle, facing him, away from where y'all are approaching.
I would
And
imagine.
you specifically, Alfie, can see Kyle's face, and you can read past it. He's putting on an act, but he's doing a very good job of it, and you can see he has a book. Being able to read lips, you can tell that he's reading her a fairy tale.
Okay. I would imagine, right,
What?
that with
You can't read lips.
me and Sheila's
just wanna
empathy
know.
bond, that she stayed back at the camp, right?
Okay.
I would imagine, since Sheila knows we are to make this lady as comfortable as possible, that if she were to come out, that Sheila would have went and sat next to her and comforted / protected her.
Okay.
Is that a feasible
Entertained.
thing?
That's perfectly feasible.
Okay.
You see, Sheila would be there as well in that case. She's near Kyle, and being able to read lips, you can tell that dragons are a central aspect of this fairy tale.
Nice.
And as Kyle eloquates, Sheila kind of acts.
Very nice.
And you can see the lady is, you can see the back of her at this moment, and every now and then you'll see her like wiggle,
Yeah.
like you can tell that she's enjoying this. And at one point you see her hands come up, and as they do, Kyle's like cutting his eyes back and forth, and like he notices that the smoke stops, and you see him close his eyes and just kind of.
I'm just like this. Just thumbs up all the way like we did it.
Do you just like mill back into the camp and go about your
Yeah, I'll
business?
just walk up all casually.
I sneak back in.
Kind of walk towards Kyle and the lady, and not sneak up on the lady. Kind
As
of walk
you
in.
as
towards
you
where
approach
Kyle
Kyle, you see him kind of nod towards her and then gesture towards y'all, and she kind of like sits up straight. He closes the book and puts it away.
is. Good morning, my lady. I hope you found
My lady.
a well rest here.
I stealth back in. She don't know I'm here.
Roll me a stealth check.
There's a reason behind it, I swear.
Oh God, I'm sure there is.
Okay, well that's one thing good.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't, but this is better. 27.
27. As far as you can tell, nobody but Alfie was able to trace you as you kind of
I would have to
broke
roll
off.
to see him.
Yeah, because he
I
has
have
25.
25.
You were beside each other. You know he's stealthing away.
So I just want to stealth in. I just want to like pick a spot that she wouldn't have been looking at and just be sitting there, just like I've been there the whole fucking time. She's like, what the fuck y'all been doing?
As you two come up and give your morning introduction, she kind of brings the hand up and nods to you, but is wordless, and then you kind of clear your throat, and she kind of shoots back around to see you, and just kind of, huh, before looking to Kyle, and Kyle lifts the lid off of the stew, and he says, "It's just a few moments." And you can see as the stew is finishing, he prepares accoutrement, chopped mint, carrots.
Who the fuck has stew for breakfast?
Depends on the stew.
Fancy people.
I'm
I'm going.
Over
And
my
also-
pay grade.
Also, it's rustic, so it has charm.
I'm going to
I have charm.
Very
Okay,
fast.
Stu does not.
and then I will start to pack up and get us ready to depart.
I will help.
Okay.
I will tell the lady a story about this crazy fire elemental that I've heard in my childhood.
Will you?
Yes.
I would like you to tell me this story.
Okay. So once upon a time, there was a young Rolo.
How do you approach her?
A
first?
young Rolo.
I'm on the
she's,
shit like
she's currently sat down kind of at this small table that Kyle has prepared, and is
I gently
politely eating the stew.
walk over and I'm just like, would you like to hear a story, my lady?
A story.
I know you like stories of dragons, but what about
How
fire?
do you know that? Who told you this?
Ah, shit. But I could just see that you look like that type of person that would like stories of dragons.
This is why I told Rolo before we started this maybe be a good idea if you don't talk to her.
Oh, you look like such an eloquent person that you would enjoy dragon stories. That's all.
Huh. And what story can you offer?
A story from my homeland, the Feywilds.
The Fey Wild?
Yeah, it's full of magic and magic.
Yeah.
Magic and magic.
Well, come then. Present your story.
Okay. So, once upon a time, there was a young Rolo. He had a brother and a mother and a father.
We never met our father.
That's why this is the story. Let me tell my fucking story.
Rolo has daddy issues, canon.
So, one day,
I'm sorry, I just made our DM choke.
Sleep paralysis. Sleep apnea.
I'm a character.
Sleep stabbing. And daddy issues. Love it. Please continue your
So
story.
anyway-
I'd love to hear it.
Anyway,
Character development.
one day we were going on a picnic, and we went through the Fey Woods.
How fucking original. Did we live in the Fey Village?
No, the Fey Town.
Keep going. You're on great pace.
So we get to the picnic site, right? We get everything set up. Then out of nowhere, BAM! There's a giant meteor that was actually a giant fire elemental.
Oh.
It landed right in this like rabbit hole. I don't know what it did. And it popped out. It was kind of like a genie in a bottle, but an elemental in a hole. And like, so, we didn't know what we were gonna do, right? I was like, oh, I got this. And Alfie's just like, Rolo's brother, I mean. It's like, oh no, don't hurt me.
Oh, this is bullshit. You hear Alfie say from way across.
And then our father was like, don't worry, son, I'll save you. And he pulls out this giant staff and just looked the creature dead in the eye and said, you will not trespass.
Way to work around that copyright.
Well, say now.
He released this giant, I guess you could say, squirt of water from the top of the staff. And it just layers all over the elemental.
Alfie, two things while this is going on. You hear every bit of it.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You also see at one point Kyle exited the tent and he had a bowl of stew and he sees this and he just freezes and like drops the bowl of stew and is just frozen watching this. Continue.
So after like my dad's staff wanted this elemental, right? So he did that, and then like it just like dwindled down to this little tiny flame. And Rolo's brother, Ralphie, was just like, it still scares me. I don't know what to do about this. Rolo, do something. So Rolo gets up and he goes over there. He's like, don't worry, brother. I will always protect you. And stops on the flame. And then they finished their picnic because nothing got scorched. I don't know how the fuck that happened. And they lived happily ever after.
Give me a.
That has to be performance. There's no
I'll
other
say,
role.
yeah, it's performance.
And while I'm doing this, while I'm telling the story, right, I'm making a fire elemental apple figurine.
How many apples do you have?
3 total.
Get some moldy ass apples.
It's an elemental, so I'm supposed to look pretty.
Oh god, hold 1 second. 1 second. Disadvantage.
No! No!
I'm sorry, I rolled really high insight.
Okay. Luck. Not using that die. We're using big boy die. I know what that was.
Look.
10.
Got one more. 10? Did you just say 10?
What? Luck. I'll use like a. 15. The first one was a 19. You made me re-roll it. Would have been 22. Would have been the best fucking story you ever heard.
You come to the end of your grand fairy tale and you can see the lady. She's just kind of like dead-eyeing you as you come to the conclusion, and she puts down her bowl and she just kind of lightly.
But I didn't even tell you the best part. After telling the story, if you sniff the air, you can still smell the fire from the fire elemental.
As he finishes this story, Alfie walks up to the lady and just says, "My lady, the only part of what he told you is true is that we're from the Feywild. We don't even know our father."
I did say it was a bibliography.
And then he decks his brother.
No,
As Alfie leaves, she kind of closes her eyes and gives you a nod, Rolo, as she says, "Well, seldom are fairy tales at all anchored in truth."
See? She understands.
But, as far as your first literary work goes, I believe it could use some work.
Burn. Damn, how does she know that this is my first?
She can just sense it.
It's actually my 12th.
That's not a good sign.
DM rolls dice. He's like, you take 12 psychic damage.
Would be the first fucking time I hurt myself.
As she kind of places her bowl on the table and clears her throat, and stands up and gives you a nod. And turns, and as she turns, you can see Kyle just go, and he looks and he fucking kicks his stew bowl just into the forest.
Someone get this guy a stress ball, for the love of fucking God.
Something.
But she approaches him, and she's in relative proximity to the rest of you. You can hear her say that, "I believe that I'm ready to continue." Kyle
If
gives
I
her a
hear
nod.
that, then I will double speed my packing to make sure we get done.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm helping him.
Between the two of you and what Kyle had done before eating his scant meal, you're able to get it all packed up at post haste, and you do not see any disconnect in the number of people here in her head. It seems that she's not paying too much attention to the most of you.
Good.
But you pack up and truffle. I take it you're reining the carriage by your lonesome.
All by myself.
You and Rolo are
Once
Taking
again,
the head.
taking the head about a quarter mile in the
I feel like
lead.
there's a better way you can say that, but
Kyle stays behind, flanked by the carriage, and kind of chaperones your charge. As you proceed, with you two taking the lead, I would like one of you to roll me a d6.
Your turn.
yeah.
Brother.
Alright, well, this is the last chance of me fucking this up. That's a 6. Ooh. That's not.
Let me double check
Papers
something
turning,
here.
audience. Papers turning. We fight the Tarrasque.
Just comes out of nowhere.
We are all
Or
Dude.
Rolo, fire element plummets from... No.
Fairy tales become truth.
No. You head on, you rejoin the road, and the two of you head on. And maybe 1,200 feet ahead from where you've left, you come to a relatively familiar area. You see two logs with ropes tied to them, just cut and thrown into the ditch. And on the opposite side, you see 2, 3 shallow graves with scantily made grave markers.
Well, hope she's not looking out the side of the carriage all the way through here.
Alfie, you would know that she is not riding in the carriage, she is riding on her own horse.
Cream puff.
Fuck.
So, do you want me to go take care of this?
Air quotes.
So these logs are hanging.
They're not hanging, they've been cut down. The trap has been dismantled. They're on the side of the road. In the ditch, practically.
Would I think we'd have time to maybe move those logs around the graves to maybe cover them up from
Why would you do that?
from the path, so the lady doesn't see the graves?
I'm gonna go kick the fucking graves.
What the fuck, man?
I'm gonna make him at fucking ground level. You won't even see anything.
Would you like to attempt this?
Yes.
I mean, sure. Go for it, man.
You go over there, and how do you start? Do you start with grave markers?
Oh, the grave marker? I just picked those up and fucking throw. I don't give a shit.
Rip them out of the ground, throw them in the forest, and then you just start like stomping on the graves.
Yeah.
The life of one of these poor fucks is gonna be like walking up with flowers.
I'm just flattening it. So it just looks like fucking ground.
Okay. You start stomping. Are you going to assist him?
I'm gonna try to roll the logs up in between the graves and where the path is to try to
Not with that fucking strength, you're not.
roll.
You still got to use strength to roll.
You've got Sheila.
If
I
anything,
also
I
have
should be the
Sheila.
rolling
She
one.
can give me the help.
Anyway,
show that.
while you're stomping on these graves, I would like you to give me 1, 2, or 3 attack rolls.
Oh shit,
Unarmed.
What do I need to roll for?
Between you and Sheila, it's easy enough
3?
to move
Gotcha.
these logs. Yeah,
Just 3.
unarmed, so just dex or strength, your choice.
Dex or strength?
Yeah, with proficiency. No pluses or anything.
So, plus dex plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucking shit. So I got 7. I mean, it's just fucking ground, right?
No, you're good. +8, dog.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, what the fuck was I counting that? 11,
Okay.
10,
Okay.
19.
Alright. Not very hard targets to hit.
I
As
hope
you're
not.
stomping on these graves, you notice something very swiftly. These are quite shallow graves.
Oh.
And as you sink your foot in, at one point you hear...
Oh.
You're imagining you're breaking a few things down there.
Oopsie.
And then,
terrible.
Alfie, as you approach with Sheila, you're rolling these logs over to try to cover these graves. The logs are a little short. They don't cover all 3 of them. But then you look up after like kind of shaking the shame for your brother out of your head. You look up and you can see a tent. Maybe 70 feet off the road. And there's somebody like standing. There's somebody standing in the opening of the tent with like a cup of water, and you recognize him. It's the man you had given the walnut top to, and he's just like,
Wait, who's the
The fucking guy, the people that are dead, they're his friends. He's
Oh,
just
that's the same
watching
guy.
desecrate their corpses.
and he's just like stood there, like he just has no idea how to process this.
I'm just.
But you see, he's not looking at you. He's looking straight at Rolo.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. I'm just gonna finish rolling the log.
I jump in a bush.
You don't see him.
Oh, I don't see him.
You don't see him. You're
Like,
I'm
preoccupied.
gonna look and just tap my brother on the shoulder. Brother,
What?
Are you looking
these
at him?
men's friends.
Yeah.
You know the guy that I taught about the berries and
Alfie.
such?
You do that a lot.
Are you looking at the
The
dude?
guy? No, I'm looking at Rolo.
Okay.
You give that talk to a lot
Yeah,
of
the
people.
guy that is the friend of the guy we killed.
No, I understand
The
what
guy's-
you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
He's staring at you right now.
Where? Where is he?
You say that, you start to look around. Alfie, you see him, and drops the cup and turns around and just starts bolting.
I don't see nobody.
He like
Yep.
shoulder checks his
We
little
have now
tin
scanned
and
it,
it
and he
falls
ran.
down, and dude, he's hauling ass.
Regardless, we have now further scarred him for the rest of his life.
He was poor. He Scott anyway.
And they're about to catch up to us, so we should really go now.
I go and do a giant leap on Shadow's back, and I'm like, let's go. Yep.
Is this all the attempt you make to hide?
Oh no! Wait!
I cover it up the best I can. I have to hide in plain sight, so I can try to cover it up with
Alright.
leaves and stuff.
Yeah,
to
I was
make
just
it
gonna get
look,
some leaves and go.
look like it's
Okay,
not
kinda
a
something.
grave site.
You
Just
take a
so
minute to do that?
Yeah, I'll take a minute. Because
Okay.
I would imagine they're traveling at a relatively slow speed.
They move at her
Is
speed.
the
which
ground
is not
flat
great.
now?
The ground is as flat as forested ground can generally be.
I did get it.
So you return to your mounts. You continue on, continuing to mark the just the road as the path to go.
Yes.
All right,
Throw flat here, throw flat there.
Edward.
Trevor.
A while passes and you find yourself in a fairly familiar area. Look around it. You recognize this place, and you recognize those logs. Give me a perception check.
You don't remember the grab being
It looks
flat.
immaculate.
17.
You can't tell anything too out of the ordinary, but a little ways off into the forest, you do see a knocked over and like trampled tent.
He trampled it too?
He ran over it, trying to get away.
Wait, I thought he was fucking homeless. Where the fuck did he get a tent?
Oh my god.
All right,
You astound me.
confirmed. If you've got a tent, you're not homeless as
You're
far
not.
as Rolo is concerned.
You have a tent. That's your home, bro. Like what?
Rolo is definitely a home is where the heart is kind of fella.
Apparently.
And the ground is just.
But
the
other
ground.
than that, Edward, you notice nothing strange. You can see Kyle on the other side of your charge. He checks the logs, but like he doesn't seem to think anything of it. He doesn't seem to notice the tent. And your charge is side saddle again, looking straight ahead, head up, prim and proper as she could be. She doesn't seem to have noticed the logs or cared.
Yeah, right. It's the disguise.
God. But you continue on, and you had an earlier start than you would have expected to, and with almost no time at all, you're well clear of the forested area. You're on the well-traveled road once more,
Say
My
goodbye to
favorite
your
terrain.
trade.
and not far in the distance, you can see the tall walls of Gowrie, and you know that your destination lies close at hand.
Oh shit, we're almost there.
Is there
I
anything?
mean, honestly, I kind of hate to say it, brother, but this went like surprisingly well.
I know.
I don't want to like.
Besides that
jinx
fucking
it.
elemental, like this went perfect.
Yeah. Besides that elemental.
And like being down a person who also just vanished as far as Kyle's concerned.
Yeah, Kyle's having a
Vietnam flashback.
real
Kyle needs
real
vacation.
trouble. Having some PTSD about his brother.
Now that you're in the clear, looking back as far a little ways off, you can see the traveling group. Do you go and rejoin them?
Once we're in the clear, this, like, leading up to Gallery, it is just, like, plains, right?
Yeah, it's
Like-
rolling hills.
Okay, so
Not-
once
not a
we
whole
get
lot
out in
going
the
on.
open, we will probably go back and rejoin.
There's scant wooded areas the closer you get to Gallery.
Yeah.
But once you're on the main roads, you'll have no issues. Sans the inevitable. Who would like to roll a d6 for the very last leg of the journey?
I think Ed would, Truffle should.
And you two did go back to join?
Yes.
I think so.
3.
3.
Uh-oh.
That's right in the middle.
3 try to ask. Come over the hill.
What positions, when you two rejoin the group, what positions do you take? Forward or rear?
I'm gonna take.
Fud.
I think we should both take forward.
One on each side. I'm on right.
Okay.
I'll
he's
take
rear.
left. Just like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh boxes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you rejoin and you trot your mounts into position as you
They
progress.
have names.
I'm not going to say their names every time I refer to them. But
Did it? We didn't start.
you move through the area relatively adjacent to your lodge. You're pretty close to home now, however you are in a wooded area.
Woods.
I would
I
like
have-
perception checks.
I have
Everybody?
I have
From everybody.
alertness or alert, so I can't be snuck up on.
That's fine.
He knows.
I'm just saying.
He's a good DM.
I'm just saying.
Don't hold me to that.
It's unfortunate.
18.
17.
You're in force.
16.
Did
I'm
you
in
get your-
force?
Did you get your expertise?
20.
20.
17.
18.
Kyle rolled fairly well. She, however, did not.
Falls in a ditch.
You would see it first, Edward, given your position. You recognize the area. You're like, oh, I head this way and we could be home. We're going this way, though. The gallery is this way. You catch movement. Low to the ground. Fairly large. And then again, on the opposite side, Kyle seems to have clocked it. 2. And then you two see it moving in the forest, kind of circling the group. You would be able to make them out, Alfie. Wolves. They're a little on the emaciated side, but they are stalking the
Can
group.
I tell how
I
many?
You can see 3.
I'll lean to Rolo. We got 3 wolves at least.
As soon as he says that, I jump on the top of my bit. As soon as he says that, I jump on the top of my mount, and I jump into a tree and I stealth.
You jump astride shadow at your forward position, and you can see just before you breach the canopy, you see the lady. She just stops and looks at you queerly. You tell this to him, and you vanish into the trees. Give me a stealth check.
Yes, as soon as I say it to Rolo, I'm going to kind of slow my pace
Okay.
and get back towards them and try and kind of whisper to Edward and Kyle, just be like, we've got trouble, and tell them general direction, and then I'm gonna ready an arrow.
21.
As you say this, you trot to Kyle, and you can tell that your charge has come to a realization that something's not up, and you can see there's a bit of worry in her face. As you start to knock an arrow, Kyle puts a hand on your hand, and he leans to you, and he's like, if they're stalking us, they're probably waiting for an opportunity. I like my odds personally, but I don't want to leave her. Do you think this is something that any one of you could handle?
I'm already on it.
They don't see you anymore.
I know where my brother's going. Well, my brother's planning on ambushing them, and I have the capability of range, so how about I take the rear, and I will pick them off from afar while he sneaks up on them from the other side.
All right, well,
You just guard the lady.
change positions. And
I will,
he takes a forward guard as you
and
begin
I
this.
will begin to go to the back as he does so.
Damn,
I'm
that
gonna-
picked up quick.
Yeah, it did.
You change your positions, and Rolo, not very long, jumping through these treetops, you come to a position where you can see two wolves closing in. They're low to the ground, and they're stalking towards the group. They don't seem to have noticed anybody.
I want to jump down. I pull out the paralysis stacking, and I just jump down and I stab it.
You leap from the tree and you go after one of these wolves. Give me an attack.
Okay, my rolls have been shit.
As soon as I see him do that, I'm gonna go for the one of the other wolves, as long as I have visual
Well, there's
on
two
him.
wolves on that side and one wolf on this side.
I'll go for the one that's by itself.
Okay.
17.
And I'm gonna
17,
use the
that'll
sharpshooter feature.
You rolled
to
an
take the
advantage,
minus
correct?
5.
No.
You have surprise.
19.
Okay. -5 to your roll?
And I'll just get a straight roll.
Yes.
And it's a sneak
We'll
attack,
go-
right?
Yes. Because they didn't know you.
That'll
were
be a
there.
20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright, so I get plus 10. And it'll. Since. Would I be able to use Sheila's reaction to do the extra d6? Or
Sheila
since
tends
this
to
is,
know what you know, so I would say you could.
Okay. So
Because
I'll
you're
use
making
that.
the attack.
Okay.
Yeah. $35, and then a con save for paralysis.
22.
Oh, what? It's dead?
You leap from the
They're
tree
emaciated wolves.
and land squarely on the back of this wolf, sinking the dagger into the base of its skull. It falls flat. It doesn't move at all. You see the other wolf jumps away, and then noticing what's happened, just yelps and runs. As you loose your arrow, it vanishes into a bush. You hear nothing, and you just see the wolf kind of topple.
Can I, since I get 2 attacks in action, could I feasibly use my
You
second?
get one attack on a surprise round.
Gotcha. Understood.
And as this happens, the wolf runs across the road and just keeps running. When it does, you see Kyle and
So there's only
Your
one
charge
left and
stopped.
it ran?
yeah, it's running.
Okay. Do we need to roll initiative or could I just
If
fire
you would
another
like to
arrow at
pursue
it?
it,
I'm not pursuing. It's gone.
I mean, it's by itself now, so I would probably know that it's probably not going to come back. If
you would
it's-
assume that.
Lone
Back's
wolves
gone.
don't last long.
I think that's the last we're going to see of that, brother.
I jump
Fucking
back.
sick stab out of the tree, by the way.
Thank you.
Alfie,
that was very
he's like
nicely
60
done,
feet
brother.
away into the woods, and you're still on the road.
I will lightly jog up to him. Nice fucking stab, brother. That was well executed.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I jump back in the tree.
Okay.
Actually, we should probably catch
I'm
back up.
making
to
my
the
way to my
caravan.
horse, and I just jump back on the horse.
Okay. The
just
group had
swinging through
stopped.
like Tarzan.
No, it's more like Naruto. Just like fucking arms out.
You reconvene, and Kyle kind of gives a nod and kind of wipes some worry from his face, and you can see your charge kind of holds her head up a little higher and nods to herself. Do you continue on?
Of course she fucking
Yes. When we come back, I'll just kind of whisper to Kyle, we've taken care of the problem.
I noticed.
does. The package has been dealt with.
Okay, just be quiet, please.
You're no bud.
Oh, thanks. And he just kind of dismisses you for a moment. You continue towards the gallery.
Yes.
Yeah, why not?
Later into the evening, about dusk, just as the dark hues are starting to take the sky, but before light fades, you reach the gates. You're ushered in by the guards. Kyle sees to the horses, and then rejoins you as you're waiting within. he's ushered over by your charge. They have a brief conversation, kind of hushed away from the group of you. Kyle having,
My vantage point where I could read lips.
as I was saying, Kyle having spent some time with the group knows that some of you are more nosy than others and minds himself. But you can see he stands up straight after having given her his ear, and he nods and hands her a small booklet. You see she produces a quill from her pack and scrawls something, pulls it out, wraps it, hands it to Kyle. Kyle comes back and he kind of looks over the three of you. Would have given it to the other one, but here, and he hands it to you, Truffle. It's a tied, scrawled note. As far as I'm concerned, despite a few hiccups, you did well enough to keep her happy, and that's all the job was for. We arrived here with little to no issue. You've got my recommendation, and unless I was sorely mistaken, her recommendation in that letter. You can present it to anybody of any station, and it'd be passed along, and you can expect your compensation for this in 2 days.
Excellent, excellent.
But, well, as I've cleared before, this is an expected wedding to take place eventually, hopefully, maybe. I'm not really privy to all of it, but the two of us will be staying here in Gowrie for the foreseeable future. I'm sure she's got lodging and all already sorted, being from family and all, so if you see me around, you see me around. If you don't, you don't.
Well, I'm glad we could help everything go as smoothly as it did, Kyle. We actually probably gonna head out pretty soon. We have another job to do.
Well, good favors to you.
Yes.
I go
hope
over to
see you
Kyle.
again one day.
And I just like, it's nice working with you.
He takes your hand. He shakes it.
I go over to the lady. Politely.
As you begin to approach past Kyle, he kind of, and he follows with you. And as you reach and stop, he kind of like takes to her side.
I say, my lady, it was an honor escorting you here. And I seem to have lost my wedding invitation, but I hope that you have a nice event.
Well, I certainly hope that when next we meet, you have a better story to tell.
Shit.
Good day.
I will follow up behind and just.
So that's a no to the wedding invitation.
You could give me a insight check.
She's not actually getting married. 17.
17. You didn't catch it the first time you brought it up, but the second time, she's actively trying to disengage, and you can see a little bit of blush coming through. You get the feeling she's probably nervous.
Yes, me and Sheila will
So
both
I can't
come
get an
up.
invitation?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Me and Sheila will both come up, and both of us will kind of give a bow and just, my lady, it was an honor to escort you safely.
Just out of curiosity, this whole time, have we seen like any like invitations laying around?
No.
Do I see any now?
No.
Why would there be an invitation just laying around?
For Kyle's poor mother. I don't fucking know.
Is there anything you would like to do, Edward?
I'll give a formal bow to the lady. Look at Kyle. Kyle, if you're ever in the mood for a drink, we have a inn a few minutes away. Come by, show a drink or two.
You can see the charge has taken a few steps away and is faced away from the group. Kyle takes one step forward and he looks at you quizzitively. Just like in the woods. Every time y'all say something, it gets weirder. Just
Do you want me to explain it?
no. If I ever find myself in the woods and thirsty, I guess. Sure, I'll see if I find it.
You can't miss
Goodbye.
Hope to see you there, Carl.
And he turns around and rejoins her, and they take one step before she stops, and she turns around and she gives you a curtsy.
I will bow.
And then
All of us or just him?
gives all three of you a curtsy.
I can't see back.
There's a slightly confused look in her eye before she turns and is escorted away by Kyle. But with that resolved, you find yourselves in Gowrie. Is there anything you would like to do?
Well, boys, I got one thing I'd like to do before we head to escort that magical shipment. Unless you guys have something. While
Nah.
you're thinking, can I see that letter, Edward?
Of course.
When I read it, would it say what our compensation is? In the letter of recommendation thing?
It states broadly that for a job well done, the escorting party is to be awarded fair compensation in regards to the contract and any future quarries of such that deal with this party and you are to be given first heed to her. You get her name, and her surname is just marked with an E,
We got a name?
but her name is Lyra. It's
Lyra.
Lyra E. Period.
The
L-Y-R-E.
plot thickens on the E.
That's why she fucking hates it. She
L-I-E-R.
hates her last name.
L-I-E-R.
She hates herself.
What?
Lyera. Lyra.
Liera?
Yeah.
That's about that wrong. Whatever, that's close enough.
Alright, perfect. Do you guys have anywhere you need to go?
Would everyone know, cause we've probably done, bounties and such in the past. Would everyone know, like, going to, like, town hall or something would be able to turn this in?
He said we were getting paid in 2 days.
But we have to
You
turn
have
it
you
in.
have to turn in this recommendation. Proof that you did the job and you did it.
This is why Edward takes care of this shit.
Here's your letter back. I had different plans
Uh,
for that. Now they're useless.
You could have it mailed to court, or you could take it by hand. But as far as like a town hall,
Since
most
we're here, we may as well just take it, right?
most community issues are served in
The
His
court.
Grace's court. Yes.
I'll head. I'll be heading to court if you need anything or.
Did you get another speeding ticket?
You amaze me with some of the things you say, brother.
He pulls these from his fever dreams. like he,
Well, I actually don't have anywhere I need to go.
Is there a used
now
bookstore anywhere?
Because
the used bookstore. Did you ever just follow Ferdinand
I
for the
had
shits and
no
giggles
money.
of it?
so
Well, hopefully in a couple days we'll have some money.
I'm sure I followed him at least once, stuck in the shadows.
You would know that there is a few bookstores that he would frequent. Of the three of them, a used bookstore would
Which
be
one's
one.
the best bookstore?
The best bookstore
That buys books.
that buys books.
Yes.
you don't have the book.
Remember, you put it back on the
I
pedestal.
know. I can still inquire, can't I?
You would know that a used bookstore would buy books. However, you've seen him go into a relatively fancier one. It seemed to be a place of learning. You could see people dressed in like a uniform, perusing around, younger individuals, probably some kind of school. But they purchase, trade, exchange books, and you've seen him come out of there fairly happy a few times.
Okay.
But,
You head to court.
Yeah.
Okay. It'll take you a while to get there.
Oh.
I want to go in the bookstore.
Make your way to the bookstore.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you'd like to do, Alfie, while this goes on?
I actually have nothing to do now, so I guess I'll follow my brother to the bookstore.
You won't be
Okay.
disappointed.
I'm sure I won't be.
You go to the bookstore. It's closer than the center of town, or the center of the city. So, you are checked at the door.
For what?
Weapons.
I don't got none.
The bandolier across your chest says differently.
It's not on my chest. I keep it in the bag.
You keep the bandolier of daggers in the bag.
Yeah.
Okay, keep that in mind. Retrieving an item from the bag is not a free action.
Okay.
So you can't just be like, I use one of the daggers on the bandolier if it's in the bag.
I was just shoveling dirt.
In the heat of the moment.
I was stabbing the ground like a
In the heat of the moment, though. But yes, just keep that in mind.
Gotcha.
Do you put all of your weapons in the bag? I would say if you followed Ferdinand, you know that you will be checked at the door.
I put them all in the bag.
Okay, before you get there.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Alfie, if you're going with him?
You want me to put your weapons in my bag? Or do you want to wait outside?
I'll wait outside.
Probably the worst mistake you ever did.
Well, actually, yeah, just go ahead and put him in the bag.
Alright.
I got a lot of weapons now.
You are checked. He gives you a once over. This kind of taller, dark-skinned individual, dressed fairly finely, but academically. You can tell he doesn't seem particularly happy to be on door duty. But after you're checked, he asked what you're doing here.
I'm inquiring about possibly selling a magical book.
A magical book, you say?
Yeah.
Huh. Well,
I'm from the Feywilds. It was in my family's library. I have no use for it anymore.
I don't need any more excuses. Fanciful fairy tales. If you have a book to sell and it may be magical, head on inside. That's something the dean may wish to discuss.
Okay, yeah. I head on in.
I'm gonna pipe up here. Brother, you know you don't have that book with you, right?
You know he just said discuss, right?
I was just saying.
There's no transaction going on.
I know, but the dean guy might want to look at the book to make sure it's magical.
I just want to make sure they're gonna take it first before I go home.
Well, he just said they would take it if it's
That's
magical.
true. Okay, I'm gonna go get the book.
Like a half a step in the door, you back out and say this, and you can see he just kind of. He doesn't hold you or anything.
I flip him a gold for his trouble.
You flip the gold coin into the air, and you can see his eyes just kind of shoot you, and he snatches it out of there.
I'll take that. Yeah, I guess we should go.
I have no use for it now.
Okay, so now you two are headed home.
Well, we're gonna meet Edwin.
Okay. So it's closing on dark, so if you hang around in the town square, you know he'll have to come back through here at some point.
Okay.
But I'd say by the time they're headed back to the square, you've made it to the court. You are checked at the gate.
All your shit's taken.
I need my stuff back, brother.
Any weapons on you?
No.
I'll hold up my 2 scimitars.
Okay.
It's not judgment.
As you hold up the 2 scimitars, one of the guards, stalkier individuals, heavier plate than your run-of-the-mill officer, both of them brandishing halberds. He kind of leans his halberd against the wall and reaches back into one of the side rooms, and he produces a felt bag, and he takes your scimitars and he puts them in there. He looks you over. Instruments. Any oddities. Can't have you taking anything in that may hide a weapon. Hand it all over.
Of course, friend. As I pull out my Dash Flute.
Okay. He takes the loot, he puts it in there with your
Or
scimitars.
flute. Dash Flute. Dash Flute.
Anything else?
I do not believe so, friend.
Smoke grenades on your person?
I do have those. And I'll put up some.
DM metagaming, ladies and gentlemen.
Because you are being checked.
Yeah.
Oh. He just pulls out his smoke grenades.
I'll put.
Pull that one. What the fuck is it? And he squeezes it, just explodes.
Attack.
I put the smoke grenades up. Oh, I can't forget these now. Put the 5 juggling balls and I'll like do a quick juggle and on the table like in a row.
Okay. As you're doing this, he kind of just rolls his eyes and he's shoving it all into the bag. Hit him again, see if there's anything else, and they're going over you. Is there anything else?
I do not believe so.
Okay.
Oh wait, there is the pool.
Pearl?
Yes.
That's
It just looks like a pearl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, pull a pow.
Oh, you have a pearl power. Nice.
You just find it in one of your pockets. He looks at you. He pulls it out. He looks at it weirdly. Who the fuck just walks around with a... That's fishy. And he throws it in the bag.
I got it.
Oh, does the deck of illusions count?
The deck of illusions looks like a deck of cards.
Okay.
It's just a fucking gesture.
After that, he stands up and he looks at the guy and he's like, I found nothing else. And they both look at you and the bigger one says, okay, so why are you here? What's your business?
I'm here to present this to the court, and I'll pull out the letter.
It's a little late, should have come earlier, but head on inside. A chamberlain will meet you at the gate, the inner gate. And you see he reaches back in to his little guard shack and he like tugs on a heavy string, and you see it go into a pulley, vanish into the wall. And he gives it like 2 good tugs, and then the other one kind of pushes the gate open for you.
Thank you. I'll walk through.
You walk through. You make your way to the gate, and just about as you approach, one of the side doors does open, and a finely dressed gentleman in a long black kind of gown with a white shawl kind of exits, and you must be the individual.
Yes, sir. Once again, I'll pull out the note.
Oh, I recognize you. I take it you've finished some business?
Yes, sir. Our mission was, our mission was done at the appropriate time.
Very well. Hand it over. I'll have the affidavit filed away, and as per usual, any compensation should be delivered within 2 days. Have a good day. And he turns away and begins to walk away.
I'll walk away, back to the entrance.
Just as the last bits of daylight are fading from the sky, the 3 of you reconvene at town center as lanterns have been lit.
They get all my stuff back?
Yeah.
Okay.
At the door.
As
Or
he
at the
comes
gate.
up. Well, Eddie, did you get everything taken care of?
Our compensation should be at the end in 2 days, like usual.
Nice.
Is there a fountain in the square?
Yes.
So when he walks up, I'm just sitting on the edge of the fountain, putting my hand in the water, going shooting water out in random directions.
You can see some of some of the citizens who are still milling about. The streets are fairly well lit for how dark it is, and there are still adults going about business. There are children running around the streets, and especially in the town square, it's still a relative hub of activity. And as you kind of like squat down on the edge and put your hands in and start shooting water, you see 2 kids kind of like they run up and they start shooting water at each other. One of them shoots water at you.
I shoot back. I'm like, yeah.
As you turn and shoot water back,
Sneak attack.
Dagger.
you shoot the water back, and just like there's an air of playfulness, but the longer that connection is held, the more oddities you can read that they start to find in your person. The slightly pointed ears, the finer features. the
I'm not
armor.
a kid.
Different.
But they kind of rotate on the fountain and just play by themselves.
I'm fine. I'm gonna play with you anyway.
Damn, you just got discriminated against by a child.
2 children. There's children.
That makes it worse.
I just look
You
at
just
them.
got bullied by some fucking children.
I just look at them, and I'm just looking with disgust.
With
I
disgust.
flip my cloak and I stealth away.
Vanish into the darkness.
As that's happening,
This is how the fate of the
Edward's
opera
up.
is made.
Well, boys, it's getting late. We should probably head home. We still got a couple hours till we get bit.
I look over the top of the roof. Okay.
All right.
Let's head off then.
Well,
Head off.
yada yada. Head home.
Yeah. Make your way home.
Don't get
No
their
issues.
horses.
Jump on
Blah, blah,
Shadow. Go, go.
It's probably getting late.
Even in the
tonight.
dark, with you two leading, it's easy enough to make your way back, and torches are
Yeah.
a common item. You make your way home with no issue.
Is it getting pretty late into the night by the time we get home?
It is.
If it's that late, I'll probably go ahead and just go to bed.
It's
I'm gonna-
closing on like 8 o'clock.
I'm gonna go into Ferdinand's library and take the book.
Okay, well,
Oh,
before we do that, as you arrive home, you notice an unfamiliar horse in the stables,
Who the fuck is this?
and as you open the door, you do see somebody asleep at one of the bar tables.
Do y'all recognize this person?
I would not say so.
Anders!
Dark cloak, Anders is right behind the bar.
Who the fuck is this?
Patron, sir.
Oh shit, yeah, we run a fucking business.
Yeah.
Forgot.
Yeah. We have a bar. Yeah.
Okay, take care of Mandus.
He seems to have taken quite good care of himself. He paid well, but,
He's passed out.
yeah.
Yeah.
I go find a blanket and I put it over and I tuck him in. I'm like, there you go, buddy.
He's out. Like, as you approach him, you can see, like, 4 mugs around him.
Lightweight.
I'll tap him on the shoulder and just let him sleep that off.
You approach him as well?
Yeah, just
Underneath
after
his
he-
cloak,
Yeah.
you can see on, like, one of his lats, there's, like, 4 daggers. He's got a side sword. And then on his hip, there's a hand crossbow.
This guy's well armed.
Anders, just keep an eye on him.
Yeah.
Will do.
You know, honestly, brother, we should start taking weapons at the door.
We might have to hire somebody to do something like that, brother.
Yeah, maybe we can find someone named Sanders.
Sanders. Could he be a colonel?
I'll sit down near the bar. Ask Anders to give me a meal, or ale, if you will.
He kind of
Yeah, we'll have a
sighs.
nightcap.
He kind of sighs a bit, and he provides for the lot of you a brew of your choice.
I'll
Anders.
just take an ale and light my pipe.
Anders has the and done any decent business while we were gone?
Oh, a few stragglers have passed through, but of the lot of them, this gentleman has purchased the most. Mostly drank top shelf.
Well, that's good.
Good guy.
Yes, off him alone we made 12 gold. But, past him, we've probably paid expenses for the week.
Yeah, it's not bad for a few days.
Oh, I have something for you, Mr. Edward. He produces a small parcel and hands it to you.
Oh. I'll begin to open it. Who dropped it off? The usual.
It came with the delivered kegs.
Fine.
The younger gentleman driving the carriage said that the brewmaster wanted it delivered.
I'll open it.
It's a short letter, just a handful of sentences. For continued business and good word spread, Any further business inquiries with Brandon's Brewery will be paid at premium. So, the amount of gold, all in all, the amount of gold that it would take to purchase your weekly shipments are cut.
Nice. My guy, Brandon. That sweet fucking old.
Well, well, gentlemen, seems like Brandon is being very generous to us. Our bill has been cut for here on out.
Nice. That's good, isn't that right, Anders?
Quite.
Yeah. Well, Anders, by the way, we are back tonight, but we will be leaving tomorrow to head off on another job to make some more money. While we are gone, in a couple days, we will be receiving money from this previous job we've just done. Just please put that in the safe, if you don't mind, till we return.
Understood.
Thank you, Anders. You're a good man.
Thank you, sir.
Dude just hates his job.
I tried to make his job fun, okay? I tried.
So I just walk up to Faraday's library,
Yeah?
open the door. Is it locked?
Yes.
Pull out the mystery key. Put it in.
Which mystery key?
Is just mystery key.
Yeah, but you have another mystery key that you got off of that bandit, remember?
Not obviously not that one.
Okay. No.
Oh,
Is that cocked?
that is
Doesn't look
not
like it from
cocked
here.
enough.
It's 18.
18?
It don't work?
No.
Alright, pick the lock.
Okay, easy enough. Basic lock.
I walk in, I'm like, yeah, there you are, you little bitch. And I fucking,
Please make him
I-
roll to see if he remembers that he trapped it.
I
What is
go,
your intelligence?
11 or 12.
That's average. I'd say he would remember he trapped it.
I go to start the like, oh, wait a second. The conduit is still there.
Yeah.
Cut the trap.
Give me a sleight of hand check with proficiency, since you have thieves' tools.
Proficiency?
Yeah.
That's nat 20.
You disarm your trap with ease. You don't even damage any of it. You can reassemble it at a later time if you like.
I just put it back in the place the kid, the bag of holding, so
Okay.
that way I got what? So that would have been because the other one's just like a little pop up. I really don't care about that.
Yeah, the other one's
So it's-
sleep paralysis.
Yeah,
Or sleep.
so I have like a little canister of sleep paralysis. Cool. All right, so I take the book.
Okay, you lift the book to you.
Yes.
I need a dexterity save and a constitution save.
Okay. Dexterity 26. Constitution. Shit. 6.
As you finally lift the book for the rest of the movement that I've been tallying this entire time, glyph of warding.
Oh.
Once he puts it in the bag, it's not moving anymore. It's simply being transported.
That's what he was rolling for. It wasn't. Shit.
I wasn't rolling, I was counting.
I thought it was for the bag. I wasn't gonna put it in
You're
there.
fucked, Holmes.
The pages begin to glow and the book shakes slightly.
I didn't open the book.
It doesn't need to be opened,
Ah,
it just
shit.
needs to be moved.
Yep. Did he
And-
set those parameters? The movement parameters?
He didn't give me any parameters originally.
Oh, okay.
And by the time he had, it was already going. So I just
Gotcha.
set it to the default 10 feet.
Gotcha.
9.9 feet, because if it moves 10 feet, it goes off, or it doesn't go off at all, which I think is stupid.
Yeah.
So 9.9 feet is the default parameter for setting off a glyph of warding in my opinion. Yeah, it begins to vibrate. The first thing you do is drop it, and a wave emits from it. And like an elegant cat, you backflip away from it, avoiding the initial blast. But another one, yellow, follows after it. It washes over you. No damage. However, you are paralyzed. And you crash to the ground. Yeah, you do.
I will make my way upstairs after. Do I hear that? The
He's
thump?
not upstairs. He's in the library.
I would say you would hear the thump.
Alright, I make my way to the thump.
Alright.
I will follow.
Both of you make your way into Ferdinand's library that is swung ajar. And and you immediately realize what's going on here. You open the door and you see, in a half-arched backflip on the ground, unable to move, your brother Rolo just frozen in place.
What have you done, brother? Help me get him, Edward. I will grab up under his shoulders, and then Edward can get his feet. We'll
While we're
carry him-
doing this, I'm just like,
carry him to bed.
Kind of awkward. It's like carrying a canoe.
Alfie, I must ask, was he dropped on his head
We never
several
really-
times?
Paralyzed, not unconscious. You hear all of it.
We never really figured it out, mate. He's always been this way. It's crazy.
Rolo,
Since we've
as
been
you're carried
tiny.
away hearing this conversation, your eyes kind of like cut towards the book, and it's getting further away from you.
He's just like, no, tomorrow. But let's just go put him in bed, and we'll just get some fucking sleep so we can go get this damn magic items.
Okay, so you drop Rolo in bed, and then you head off on your own.
Yeah.
Alright, you make your way to your bed, no issue. Rolo, about an hour passes, and the paralysis fades.
Oh, God. Got a kink in my neck. Oh, shit. Go back down and get the book.
Immediately.
You head back downstairs, and you notice a few things.
I'm just
you notice
envisioning-
Anders has taken a chair from the main hall and brought it behind the bar, and is kind of kicked back in it, one arm against the bar, kind of still half awake, and you can see he's watching the individual, who has kind of woken up. He's got his hand in his head, kind of groggy. He picks up a mug. Then he looks at the bar. And he like stands up and hobbles over there. And kind of reaches behind his cloak, and you hear a jingle. He produces 2 gold and puts it on the counter. Anders kind of rolls his eyes and he pours the man 2 more of your top shelf liquor. Throws the bottle away. Man sits back down at the bar and just starts drinking again.
Wait.
Does he keep the blanket on him?
It's kind of like it's still on his shoulders. Like
He doesn't
he's
even
walking
wonder.
like hunched. Huh?
You ever wonder why he
Wait.
has a blanket on?
You think he's
Probably too
he's
drunk
probably
to
still
give a
drunk.
shit.
Wait, did you say 2 gold?
Yeah, 2 gold.
My elvish wine, that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You stop to do anything?
Oh, fuck.
Back to the library.
I'm going to
He
the
said,
library.
fuck no, I'm getting that book.
You get the book.
I put it in the back of holding, so
Put it in
obviously
the
that's
bag of
not
holding.
fucking a thing anymore. And then I'm just gonna fucking go back to bed.
Okay. Got it.
Got the book back. Here I was scared of it. Shit within.
Alright, so with everybody finding their way back to their rooms for a long night's rest, we'll take a quick break. And during that break, I think we'll eat some pizza. Talk to you all in a little bit.
Oh, you saddened me.
What was he supposed to
Sad.
say?
He was supposed to say we get a level up.
A little bit off. Music's hard, guys. But anyway, welcome back. When we last left off, you all had just wound down for the night. And it goes on uneventfully. I will ask, though, who locked their doors?
My bedroom door?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Did it?
I didn't either.
Same.
It's our fucking house.
Each of you roll a d4.
Oh, wait, there's a fucking guy in our fucking
I'm
place.
gonna fucking kill him. 2.
2.
3.
Like this.
Edward,
Oh, great.
while you sleep, your door creaks open.
Oh, no.
Do I know?
With your passive perception, I would say it would probably wake you. Your eyes open just in time to see like a stumbling figure. And I get time for sleep.
How did
And
you
he
make
just-
it up the stairs?
He crawled. And then he just falls over you
Fair enough.
on your bed.
I'm assuming that we have, rather big-sized beds, right?
You could have chilled out for.
I got a
fairly large
California
one.
king.
But he's not sleeping like beside you. He's sleeping across the bed. Like he just like fell on it and out.
I like push him to the side and tuck him in and go back to bed.
You start pushing him, and every time you push, he doesn't like really move. He's just he's a little softer.
Oh, why couldn't it have been my room?
And then you tuck him in.
Oh, I would have
and
booted
like
his ass.
you look over one last time before you go to bed, and his jaw's kind of hanging open, and he's just drooling a little bit on your pillow.
Push digitation.
You press the digitation away. It is very quickly back. And you go back to sleep?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck?
A long rest finds you all.
Alright.
For some of those slightly more eventful than the others. Edward, once you come to, homeboy still knocked out. What would you three like to do?
I will wake up.
I'll get dressed, everything.
Guess we should
Crawl over him out of the bed.
breakfast.
Yeah.
I'll head down to meet them for breakfast.
Alright, you head down.
What I see Alfie? Hey, Alfie, help me real quick.
Yeah, what do you need, Eddie?
Our friend here has seemed to stumbled.
Oh shit, how did he make it up the stairs? Yeah, let's take him to one of the downstairs
Yeah.
rooms. We'll...
You mind if I help?
Yeah, come on.
Alright.
That was a mistake.
Notably, Alfie, once you pick this individual up, you notice the side sword, daggers, crossbow, pouch that he seemed to have produced money from, all gone, and there's no quiver for bolts either. Pretty much just armor.
And this.
But the three of you take him downstairs.
Wait, so there's nothing to loot?
He's got pouches on him.
I loot the pouches.
You stick your fingers in one of his chest pouches.
As
Can't
soon
find anything.
as he put his hands in, I
you,
just
you put one in another and they're all empty.
But his weapons are still there? No, it's
No,
all gone.
his weapons are gone.
It's all, what the fuck happened? It wasn't me, I swear. I wish it was.
But as Rolo's going through his pockets, you're like swatting him away. Okay.
He ain't got shit. I
This
walk
dude's
out.
not waking up, by the way. Y'all all lift him and start to carry him down the stairs.
Like vest
And
pockets.
he starts to like a bandolier across his chest.
I walk down. I'm not helping anymore. I walk down the stairs.
As you walk down the stairs with him, you hear him start to hum, and it's like wings of an angel.
I look around
Yeah, that's
to
right,
see.
buddy. He will get you downstairs into a safe bed.
I look around the house to see if he like set his stuff down anywhere.
You see the blanket that you had placed on him. It's
Okay.
folded and on the bar stand, or the bar.
That was Anders, yeah.
On top of it, there is a quiver of crossbow bolts.
And that's it.
Yep.
Fuck is the rest of it?
Can I make a perception check to look around the bar as we're carrying him down to see if I see?
Sure.
15.
With that perception check, you don't find anything. You find most of the empty bottles have been swept up and cleaned. The shelf has been restocked to look presentable. And stock seems to have been taken of what's still available. Anders is nowhere to be seen.
Okay. As we lay him in the bed, I'll just be like, hey, mate. And I'll give him a tiny little slap on the cheek. Do you know what happened to your stuff? Do you remember?
He kind of, like, one of his eyes flutters open. He's like, room service.
No.
And he puts a hand on his chest, and two of his fingers go into a pouch, and he produces a gold.
Wait, what the fuck? I checked
And
those
hands it to you, and he
pouches.
says, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Where's your weapons?
No weapons, no.
Wait the fucking minute. Where the fuck that gold come from?
You're not in
Does
this
he have
room.
a pouch of holding?
Anyway,
You don't know.
I stick my hand in his pouch again.
you don't
You
know.
didn't help them to the bed.
Fuck!
You don't know any about this.
Trust me, I've been holding my tongue.
But,
this entire
yes,
time
you're
'cause
looking-
I know exactly what's on this.
You're
man,
looking for something
and
to
I
eat,
want
I
it.
believe. And I want it.
But I'm not gonna steal from a patron, and I'm not gonna metagame.
I believe. What were you doing, Rolo? Looking for something to eat, drink?
No, I was looking for his fucking shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. You find his quiver of bolts.
Yeah.
It's sturdy, like hard leather, and it's got 15 bolts in it.
I ain't gonna fucking help you. I'm a
You look at
crossbow. Yeah, sure, I'll look at him.
They're fairly well made. The heads of them are very well polished. They don't appear to be made out of steel. And then you find a few that are. The ones that don't appear to be made out of steel are fletched red. The ones that appear to be made out of steel are fletched black.
Huh. Can I tell what they're made out of?
Make a investigation check. We'll call
Ah,
it.
shit. Fuck. Got that? Okay.
Chords.
Down, brother.
Investigation.
Chords.
That sucks. 15.
15?
Not bad.
You scrutinize it a moment. You like drag one of the other arrowheads against it, see density and malleability, and then you come to the conclusion that these more polished ones are silver arrow tips.
Oh. Silver. Wonder how much this is worth.
Have I made it back in there?
Maybe
Who
it's
would have at
silver?
this point?
Do I know? Did he say silver out loud?
I don't know, but you can see him fucking with these things.
What are these made of? Silver?
Silver.
Brother, did you find the rest of his stuff?
Is that my hat?
Did you find the rest of his stuff?
Rolo, also apparently a hat fan.
I found these crossbow arrow things. Bolts, that's what they're called.
Yes, they are.
Some are made of steel, some are made of silver.
I'm going back to the ball. Maybe talk to Anders.
Would I know?
I can't find them.
Would Alfie know why people would use silver-tipped crossbow?
I know!
Coming from the Fae, and being a ranger specifically, you as well being an assassin,
Werewolves.
would understand that there are creatures that are vulnerable to such metals on
Okay.
occasion.
Okay.
A lot of people speculate on why, and the general consensus is the symbolism of purity that is represented by silver is just contradictory to the nature of some creatures.
I believe this man's a hunter of some sort.
Oh my god. Is his name Van Helsing?
I don't know.
Do you remember that story?
Not quite.
It might have been a dream.
Probably.
I don't know. I have a lot of them. I get them mixed up. What's real, what's not.
Edward, do you think we should go ahead and go to the coast, or do you want to wait on the money first?
I think we should wait on the money. Now that unfortunately Forned is gone, it will be up to me, to make sure that all the paperwork is done, everything is furnished, yada yada.
I can do that too.
I could actually take a trip to town once
No.
we get the money to pick something up to help
Well,
us.
that's just weird.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll just take a couple of days to get some things in order.
I go get Shadow, and I go to town.
You go to get Shadow from the stables?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I find Anders?
You do not find Anders. However, going into the stables, now that there's light out, you can see there is something hitched to the side of the unfamiliar horse.
I go look at it.
Go look at it. It's covered in a blanket. You pull it away. It's an animal head.
What kind?
It looks like a wolf, but like there's bony protrusions along the jawline and along the brow ridge, and
guy's
it
a
just
bad
looks
motherfucker.
larger.
He's a werewolf hunter.
He's a fucking witcher.
That's the con to your witcher.
Well, we're gonna lose our bard now.
Before he
following him around.
before he leaves, I want to run out. Hey, brother, before you leave,
Wait. I know what you're gonna say is important. Look at this fucking wolf.
holy shit, that's a big head.
Yeah, it's got some bony protrusions too.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Is there anything else on the horse? Like
On the horse, there's a saddlebag.
I look at it.
As you undo the saddlebag, the horse kind of neighs and jostles a little bit.
Don't take anything, brother.
I'm not- I
For
just
some
wanna see-
reason,
I
I
just-
respect this guy.
I want to see. I want to see what he has. I'm not gonna take anything.
That's fine. I just
I want to know who.
But listen. Before you go, can we break into that lockbox?
I can't wait till I get back.
Wait, you know that kit that I bought from the little guy?
Yeah.
Well,
Are you still trying to go through the saddlebags?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just talking now. So
Okay.
going through.
You start rustling some things, and the horse kind of bucks and turns, and it's going to take 2 attacks against you.
Son of a bitch.
It turns and bucks back, and just like deftly and almost at the last moment, you kind of like turn your head, and both the hooves just before it
I
lands
look
back
at dead in
down.
the eye. I'm like, you know whose fucking house you're at, horse? Shut the fuck up.
You may want to leave that alone.
Fine, I'll leave it the fuck alone.
I will say, while you were rustling, you saw about 100 feet of rope, some pythons, some empty glass vials, a
shit.
few short swords,
I don't want to take those vials.
but that was pretty much it. You saw a hooded lantern as well.
Yeah, he don't got shit out here. I want to find that bag.
Well, anyway, so listen. I have good reason to believe that lockbox has gems in it, right?
What makes you say that?
Because I saw him take gems out of it before you stole
Where'd I get it from?
The jeweler.
Jeweler.
You know jewels?
Why was I at a jeweler?
I was at the jeweler. You snuck around, took the lockbox, put it in the bag,
For no generally good reason.
while I distracted him.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah.
That's
So-
some good times, wasn't it?
Yes, it was a very good time, brother. But listen, I can practice appraising those gems inside so we can sell them for money.
Can't you also, like, fuck up the gems too?
Only if I do it poorly, but I've been practicing on this diamond
That
and
doesn't-
I've gotten pretty good.
I look at the diamond. How bad does it look?
It shines. It's got more luster to it. However,
See?
looking at it, giving it a once over, as far as aesthetics, other than being quite shinier after being cut a bit, it's a little asymmetric. You know, like if you were to draw a heart and then one half of it was like lumped up bigger, you just kind of don't want to present that.
Listen, I can only get better from here.
Okay. I'll make you a deal.
Plus, I don't have to cut them to appraise them, so I can do
as
that
long
best.
as you don't fucking touch them.
I have to touch
Not
them.
touch them, like cut them. As long as you don't fuck with like what they look like.
Fine, I'll just appraise them.
Right, we'll see. Just hold up a second. I guess I go back in the fucking house.
Let's go.
I go.
As you leave the house or leave the stables, you see the horse trots after you for a moment, and then as you leave, it like nudges the stable door closed and like trots back to its spot.
Motherfucker's my stable.
Smart. That horse is smarter than you, bro. Don't fuck with it.
No, definitely smarter than you.
Yeah, I have no issues with that.
So, we're gonna go to your room because
Okay.
I don't want this shit just laying around. For
Yeah,
some
I
guy.
don't need that. I don't need that. Let's go.
So I go to the room. I pull out the strong box.
Okay.
I pull out the mystery key
Okay.
and I stick it in the hole.
Okay.
Do it.
No, I pick the lock.
Pick the lock. Roll a lock-picking check.
What the fuck is that?
You're proficient in lock-picking tools, thieves' tools, correct?
Dex.
So Dex plus proficiency.
Dex plus proficiency.
So plus 8.
Ha! Nat 20.
Nat 20.
One roll away.
It takes you a quick second because as you start to pick it, you notice this is a bit of a puzzle lock. It's got 3 different points of entry. and would generally be quite difficult to open.
Damn, good thing you got that nat 20, son.
But you're like, well, what if I just use 3 picks? And like with 2 in
Big
one
brain
hand,
maneuver.
you get in there, and then you really just hit it with a low skill rake, and the lock pops open.
That's my brother. Yeah, you're so fucking good at this. Let's see what we
So I
got.
open the chest. What's inside?
Take the lock off and swing the chest open, and the lid of the chest has like multi layers in it that come out like a necklace cabinet or a jewelry cabinet,
Tackle
something like
box.
that. Yeah, or a tackle box. Yeah, and each of these top shelves have metal bands. There's a few dull iron ones,
Oh, so I can make jewelry?
but it also goes all the way up to like, you see maybe 2 or 3 platinum bands in here. You see a few chains. You see a few chains as well. There's 3 gold chains and 1 silver. And that's pretty much all for the top. Just maybe 20 bands in total. Most of them silver, a few gold, and 2
I should be
platinum.
writing this down.
Yeah, sure. Let's write it down. I'll let you get your notes. Get
He's
your
being
notes.
serious.
Are you being serious?
Yes.
I don't know when you're being smart ass and when you're being serious.
Well, I want you to know what you have, so you'll need to write these down.
As he opens it and we're seeing what you're describing, I'm just like, oh, I've got the best idea, brother. You're gonna love this.
So when it comes to the bands, the metal bands, what you would use for rings, you have 6 iron bands, 4 bronze bands, 2 gold bands, and 2 platinum bands.
So fucking silver.
Silver is a popular option. He probably used them all.
Fucking bitch.
You have 3 golden chains, about a foot, maybe a foot and some change.
Okay.
And then the bottom it's got a bunch of little drawers. And opening the drawers, you find various gemstones.
Okay.
You find about 6 sapphires,
Real sapphires.
as far as you know, 3 diamonds, 4 rubies.
Say 4.
4, yes. 7 topaz. And 10 opals.
Is that it?
Yep.
That's it. Okay. Now, do any of them look like? Are they all like cut to good, or are they just,
Most of them are raw.
most are raw?
Alfie, you're seeing all of this
Yes.
as well, and you can make the connection. He was showing his skill as well as peddling wares.
Right.
So he probably cut the gems on spot, and much of the jewelry he made was to order. So you imagine this dude was probably making some money.
Yeah.
Okay. So what
There is, however, one cut gem. There is a cut ruby.
is that one of the 4 rubies?
Yes, there is a cut ruby.
Brother, we just hit a
What you doing,
jackpot.
Edward?
I'm at the ball.
Okay.
Just behind the ball, like to the end of it. Just looking at the various paperwork, filling out
Okay.
what needs to be filled out.
Anders has done a fairly good job of keeping it all in order. However, it looks like you're going to run out of curing salt and brandy, some of the more high shelf brandy, before the end of the week.
I'll make a quick note about it. Would I know how much that would all cost?
For one keg, or one large keg of brandy, you could expect about 100 gold. And then curing salt is... It's not like they don't hand it out, but you could get a few pounds of it for 1 gold.
Make a quick note about it to leave Anders the money in a couple days.
Okay. I would say you gather maybe 150 gold would cover like everything for the foreseeable future.
Yeah. All right.
And that's like maybe 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And that's assuming you make 0 profits. But while you're doing that, you two are...
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take 2 of the opals,
Okay.
hand them to Alfie.
Okay.
Tell him 1 is for your appraisal training and 1 is for your cutting training.
Alright, but I can only really train to appraise it one time,
right.
so I can appraise both of them. I can appraise both of them, and then the opals are uncut, correct?
Yes, the opals are uncut.
Alright.
There was
if
only
you
one
give me
cut
a
gem.
couple of those bronze things. I can also practice
The
cutting.
bronze bands.
Yeah, I can also practice cutting and setting, and that'll give me more practice to get better.
I'll give you 2 iron bands.
That'll work too.
2. Okay, so did you want 1 opal?
2 opals, 2 iron bands. I should be set,
Okay.
and then you should put the rest in the bag.
Oh yeah, definitely. So what I'm gonna do?
I'm gonna stay here to keep an eye on Mystery Man while you go to town.
All right. So I take out 2 opals, 2 of the iron bands, and give it to Alfie.
I will accept those.
Okay.
And then what I plan to do when he leaves to go to town is I'm just gonna sit kind of near the bar where I can have a good visual on Mystery Guy's room, and I'm gonna practice pretty much all aspects. I'm gonna try practicing appraising both opals, cutting both opals, and setting both opals into the iron band.
Okay. Are you going to engrave the bands?
If that'll help me get more hours of practice, yes.
Well, it's an entire jeweler's kit.
Yeah.
You've got small chisels
Yeah,
and hammers.
I'll do everything.
Okay.
And that's kind of
Do
what
you
I
have
want to
a-
spend the majority of these 2 days on, is just getting as
I'll
much
come back to you,
practice. Yeah.
and I want you to give me like a rough design of what
Of
you're thinking
what I
for,
want
for
both
these rings.
rings
Yeah.
to look like. Okay.
But you start that and you head to town, Rolo.
Yes.
As you leave,
Well, I
you
put
see
all
that-
those in the bag, by the
Yeah,
way.
yeah. What do you do with the chest?
The chest. I have an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna put the book in the chest. And then
Do you
put-
take all the drawers out? All the little drawers that the gems were in?
Yeah, I just smash them off.
You don't have to smash them. They can be removed.
Oh, okay. I smash them off. No. I remove them
Okay.
gently.
Okay. And then you go and put the book in
I
it?
take the book out of the bag, put it into the chest, close the chest, put it in the bag.
Okay. And you head to town.
Head to town.
Okay. You collect Shadow, and on your way, you could reach it within the hour traveling alone,
I'm fast boy.
and you encounter no resistance. You see some wayfarers on the road. A few
I
people
wave
give
them.
you generous, like, off the reins. Like, if you're driving down the road, you know the 2 fingers that come up on the steering wheel. Like, you get some of those. But most people are going on their own way. You make it to town, and you go back to the academy.
It
The
is.
academy.
Yes.
Okay.
I head to the expensive place.
Okay.
The expensive place.
You find a different gentleman at the door this time. Kind of a shorter, stockier guy. Got a little bit of pudge on him.
I already put all my weapons in the bag too. You know, yada yada yada.
He's kind of leaned against the door frame, and he just like comes up from his book and looks at you. Got it. He doesn't even bother to like really check you.
Man, this guy really knows how to do his job. I walk in,
Like your style.
and who was I supposed to be going to see? The
The
head
dean.
dean.
However, you've not been in here before, so
So I look for a directory.
There is a desk with somebody behind it,
Alright,
pretty close to the door.
I go to the desk. Excuse me.
You find a frailer old woman. Looks like she's been at this for a while. She's got some spectacles on, and she kind of looks up. How can I help you, son?
I was told by the guard from yesterday that I could come and show the dean of this establishment my book.
Just any book?
No. It's like a magical book.
Oh, that does change things. Yes, our dean would probably like to see any magical items that come through here. But if you're uncertain, then it may be just a regular book. I could exchange it for
No,
you.
it's definitely magical.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. One moment. And she kind of comes away from the desk and looks down one of the aisleways and looks down and oh, Gerard, come here. And coming from one of the aisles of books, you see the man that had stopped you at the door the day before. And he kind of makes the connection between the two of you, and she tells him the details, and he says, all right, sure. And he heads up off the stairs. A few moments pass, and he comes back with an older, long-bearded gentleman. Still color in his hair. No degradation to his age. He carries himself well. And there's definitely an air of authority in this presence. His garb is quite similar to the rest of the uniform. However, you can see he has got a red sash instead of the white that you would normally see. And he approaches and he says, "So, young man, I believe it is you who has a magical book that you would like exchanged."
Yeah, I have a magical book that I would like to sell.
Sell.
Yes.
Oh, it's always about money these days. Fair enough. Follow me to my office. We can appraise it there.
I follow.
Okay. He takes you into a fairly well-kept office. There's accoutrement here and there. You see skeletons of small creatures and locked bookshelves, a few jars with miscellaneous ingredients and roots and whatnot. He sits down behind his desk and pulls up the chair and says, "Well, present to me your magical book. Let's see what you found."
Okay. So I reach into my bag. I pull out this giant freaking chest.
Well, that's a start, I believe.
I put it down. I open it and slide it around like I'm a cool guy.
Like I'm a cool guy.
Slide the chest around and it stops squarely. He leans over the desk and peers in. Oh, well. Let's say I expected more. Let's just see. And he reaches in and pulls his book out and places it on the desk. He gives it a once over and he says, "May I?"
Go ahead. Yeah.
He opens the cover of it and springs the little trap and...
Oh shit! My bad.
Oh,
Sorry. That was it's a booby trap. I go and take it, and I'm like, my bad. Put it in the bag. I don't need that.
well. And he scrutinizes over the writing and he flips a few pages. Well, it certainly is not in any language that I recognize. Well, I could know for certain. And he closes it. He starts digging through a few of his drawers and pulls out a scrolled piece of vellum, right? He undoes it, and you see similarly jumbled writing as far as you're concerned, but it's scrawled in blue.
That looks interesting.
He holds it up over the book and mutters a small incantation while waving his hand, and the blue ink kind of alights, and the vellum burns up as this blue dust kind of settles over the book and fades. Fuck. Pardon. It seems you've been misled, or at the very worst, wasted my time. And he pulls the book down and puts it back in the chest. It seems with gibberish. one word repeated over and over again.
Pathetic. Okay.
Get fucked.
Well, you know, you win some, you lose some.
Is there anything else, young man?
Nah. That's about it, I guess. Sorry for wasting your time. I look around the room. Is there anything I can steal?
Oh my god.
Right in front of him?
No, of course not.
You've got like a quill and ink, like right in front of you.
No, I mean like on the way out, I was like, swipe something. Just like,
Roll a d20 for me.
okay, cool. 9.
9. As you're walking out, you kind of like can see in the periphery of you, he kind of like pushes some papers to the side and like is dusting off his desk from where the paper immolated itself, and starts going through some of his drawers and is murmuring to himself. And like you can see there are 2 end tables on either side of the door, and one of them does have a jar with some shiny pebbles in it. It's fairly small and compact. You believe you could swipe it.
I swiped it.
You swipe it, give me a sleight of hand
I
check.
attempt to swipe it. 22.
22. Under your cloak.
Into the bag.
Oh, the bag! I forgot to mention that. Whatever, fuck it.
Wait, what?
It's fine. He would have had an interest in the bag.
He ain't getting that fucking bag.
I don't imagine so, but that would have been a dialogue. I just forgot, my bad.
Missed opportunity.
Good DM over here.
Alright, so I take the chest, not even putting it back in the bag. It's not worth
Just
it.
carrying it.
Just carry it. I walk outside and I look for a fucking dumpster.
There are waste
I
repositories.
throw it. Well, I take the book out of the chest.
Okay.
I got a better idea. I go to Arnold Armaments.
Okay, you head to Arnold's Armaments.
Yes. I walk in and I'm like, "Hey Arnold, you here?"
He kind of pokes his head around the door. Oh! Now this is an exciting turn of events. I was wondering when you would find yourself back through my doorway.
By the way, I put back in the chest.
That's
Alright,
fine.
Cool.
So,
Yes.
before you begin, I believe we had an arrangement.
Oh, I understand where you're getting that from. That was my twin that made that arrangement. That wasn't me.
Yes. And that was my twin that greeted you the last time you entered.
Son of a bitch. Alright, well, I'm here to buy something.
Oh, really?
Well,
What would you like to buy?
trade for something?
Oh, here we go again. What would you like to trade for?
Well, I just wanted to let you know. Like, alright, so you know that recurve bow my brother was wanting?
Yes, I still
Oh,
have it.
now you remember my fucking twin, huh? Anyway. The few days we've been gone, right? We went to the Feywilds. You don't believe
Did you ride a
us?
unicorn as well?
No,
Is it in the stables out front?
no. I used this magical book I have to open a portal to there.
Okay.
I'm here to trade the book for the bow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we don't let Rolo go out without a chaperone.
I'll tell you what, sir. This is a weapons shop.
Are you saying that knowledge is not a weapon?
I'll saying that if you wanted to trade knowledge for coin, you should go to the Academy Rector. And he would be more than happy to compensate you for any magical booklet you may find, and you can bring that coin back to me and make a glorious purchase.
I didn't want to do that.
Well, no, of course you don't. And you don't have to do that.
I'm trying to get rid of this fucking book.
Oh.
So
You got anything to do, Edward, while you're doing all this? While all this is going on? By the time he got to town, you've sorted the paperwork.
Is dude up yet?
No, not yet. Anders would have come in through the door, and he would have put a hand up, and he said, "My apologies. I should have been awake earlier."
If I do see Anders, I'll ask if he took Mystery Man's weapons.
Anders, you'll hopefully fine. I'm assuming that the dude was kind of a handful, considering that he was in my bed last night.
Oh, no, nothing of the such. He was
Oh, he's a handful.
relatively well-mannered. He just drank all night. I hate to admit it, but I was half asleep by the time he left. As for you, Sir Alfie, I had intended to check his weapons, but by the time he'd come up to purchase another round, they were gone.
It's odd.
Yeah, the only thing I found on him before he left was his quiver. I've placed it there.
I go back into my room and see if he left anything.
I have a DM question.
What would that be?
I would know how his bag of holding works, correct?
Does he let you use the bag of holding, or does he use it for himself and only like takes things from you and puts them there?
I have never let you use it.
Then you would not know how his bag.
Just thinking about it, I've always taken it out and given it to you.
No, that's fine. I just needed to clarify that.
I'm
before I
not
did
being
something.
a dick. I'm
No,
just saying.
It's fine, because what I was going to say is if I had known how yours worked, then I could feasibly have my character piece together that homie has a handy haversack.
Maybe.
But I don't know that, so I can't
It's
piece
called
that
a
together.
pocket of
So,
holding.
yeah,
Poe for short.
But
I will just be confused and go back to doing what
Okay.
we'll get to whenever you're ready.
But anything else, Edward?
This book.
No, just, do the usual, do the inventory, stock shelves, yada yada.
Okay, well, I guess we'll come back to you, Rolo. What would you like to do now that you found yourself in Arnold's Armaments?
So you're not really wanting this book, eh?
Oh no, books are not my forte.
Okay.
The best I could get from a book is a paper cut, and I have things that cut far
Do you have
better.
any- Do you have any new weapons?
Do I have any new weapons? Ooh, that's a question I like to hear.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, do you have any new coin?
Not necessarily, but I have new gems.
Oh, gems.
See? Got your attention, didn't I?
Gems can be useful.
It's a jewelry shop, though.
This is not a jewelry shop, but as you can see here, and he gestures towards a short sword underneath glass, it has gems inlaid in the quillion.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You got any new stuff?
I do have new things. Come with me.
That never ends well. Okay.
He takes you into the back.
Come to my basement.
He takes you into the back room that you've seen him frequent often.
Oh, I'm
And-
getting the VIP treatment.
No, he just doesn't trust you alone.
Oh, that makes sense.
He pulls open a drawer, a longer drawer on a set of cabinets, and you can see an arrangement of swords.
Oh, that's cute.
I have these finished just yesterday, actually. They're quite fashionable, obviously, but practicality bar none. You won't find a better weapon than this in any hosh-posh forge or any other, let's say, low-bar establishment. But if I remember correctly, your brother asked for items with unique properties?
Yes. Yes, some might say magical.
Oh, I think I have something that may interest one of you at least.
Oh.
And he pushes that drawer closed and pulls open another one. And you can see a black velvet cloth that he unfurls and produces a pair of daggers. And he kind of like side-eyes you. Like, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. These are very important.
I got
Or
gauge.
very useful, at least, in my opinion. A bit hard. Scratch my back. he says.
Other way, toward the middle. Down. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Always there to help, brother.
I couldn't reach.
Even in spirit.
Sorry.
One of these, it took a little bit of string pulling, but I eventually got some of my contacts together and we were able to collaborate on this piece. I believe it's a little bit better than this one here, but this one a bit harder to demonstrate as of the moment. But if you were to say be in a hostile situation and caught unawares, this dagger would prove otherwise. It glows in a hostile's perimeter.
Oh, so like. So
Now,
like,
let me clear something up. I'm quite the swordsman myself. However, when it comes to throwing things, it's not really my forte. But this one, and he flings it at a wall. And this was terrible technique. Like, generally for like combat throwing, you want no spin,
So,
or
right.
you want like good paced spins, right? This motherfucker's tumbling.
So in my inner monologue, I'm like, what a fucking amateur.
And watching the dagger fly through the air, you would expect it to hit hilt first and just bounce off of a wall. But it's almost like halfway through a spin, it corrects itself.
The fuck?
Exactly. Now, unfortunately, that won't happen again today. The contact that I got this through said that it's a one and done thing, but it'll come back. It just takes a moment.
Okay.
But that one, I think, has a little more practicality than this one, unless you're maybe dumb as rocks. Then you may want them both.
Some said that, but I don't believe them. How much per dagger?
That's the question, isn't it? I haven't really gotten my prices set on this one yet. I'll say I'm thinking 2,000 for that one.
Jesus!
And best offer for this one.
Magic items, Holmes.
Okay. So, do you have a bundle price?
No.
Okay. Well, you'd have to laugh at me. How about $2,000 for both?
No.
Wow.
What? That's like $1,500 for one and $500 for the other. Tell me any price for the other.
He said best offer.
Well, who else is offered?
That's a good point. But I could always find someone besides that's 500 off of the one over there.
Yeah, I know that was the plate.
Exactly. I don't like that offer, sir.
Okay, $2,500.
I think best offer right now is for me to sell to someone else.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You have insulted the weapons keeper.
I haven't insulted shit. Okay, so how? Okay. I know that you said that you weren't interested in trading wanting the book. What if I threw the book for part of the deal? $2,500 in the book.
2,500 in the book.
Yeah.
2,500 and the book. So 500 and a book of some unknown origins that I have no use for this dagger here.
Yes.
Tempting. No.
Wow. Okay.
But that is currently best offer. You could take 2,000 and take that dagger there. And then I'll hold 500 and a weird book for this one until I get a better offer.
And a lockbox.
I have no interest in lockbox, sir. I have my own.
Do you have a triple lockbox? It's a trick lock. It's harder for people to break into like me.
Well, I believe that means it would be harder for me to get a key for.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Didn't think that through. Shit.
Your passive perception is high enough at this point. Like, up until you offered that, you could hear like his teeth scraping. 3,000. And is that with this strange book?
Sure. What the fuck not?
Deal. Do you have it on you?
Okay. So. I pull out all of my practice material.
God. In a flash.
You don't know what the fucking chill, man. I pull out. The one cut ruby.
All right.
Three of the topazes.
All right.
And 4 opals.
All right.
And I tell him, I also retrieved these with the book from the Feywilds. They were all in this one fucking box. Okay? Like, you can't get this anywhere around here.
He looks over at what you've produced in your hand. No, I'm certain that I could source opals, rubies, and
Not these.
Topaz.
Not these. These are special. They're from a different plane. of
Can you
existence.
corroborate this claim?
I mean, I went to the Feywilds.
Can you prove this?
Yes.
How?
1 second. I gotta run back out to my horse real quick. So I run back out to the horse.
Okay.
While I'm out there, take out a piece of paper, write a fake forgery. Certification of Feywild gems.
Wow.
So this will take at least 10 minutes.
Well, no, more like certification of Feywild entrance. But kind of like a
He
receipt.
went through customs.
Yeah,
That's what he said.
it's like a receipt or like going through
Man.
like a toll booth.
Wow.
Looks beautiful, mind you. Just immaculate.
I believe he needs to roll. to
You will
determine
need to
whether
roll,
that's beautiful.
I'll say sleight of hand or performance.
Okay, sleight of hand it is.
Man, he is not proficient in forgery to get.
Oh, you're not proficient in forgery rules?
No.
Oh, well then,
I'm just
just dexterity.
Oh. 21.
21?
Yeah, that's not bad.
All right. I would like you to read it to me.
So while he's writing this,
Yes, while he's writing this, we'll come to you two. Take your time. Come up with the best you can.
Oh, you want me to actually write
Yes,
this?
I want you to give me something to.
Oh, I don't want to write the book over.
we'll just type it out a note.
Actually, you know what? No, I'll write it in the book. It'll be part of this.
It'll be funny.
While we come back to you two, you've just about finished your first ring.
Okay.
Do you have an idea for it?
So I have an idea for both. I'll just
Okay.
go ahead and tell you. And
Sure.
then I can roll for each or however you feel like handling it. So, for one of the rings, I want. Now, first of all, are these iron bands just
They're raw.
raw circle iron bands?
Yeah,
Do
they've
I
not been
have
etched.
clamps to hold the gem?
You would not normally use clamps. You would inset a hole and then work the material onto the gem.
Okay, so I have
So
the
it would,
tools
like,
to
hold
do
it.
that.
Yes, you do.
Okay. So, for the first one, I'm going to put just a single hole. First, I'm going to appraise both of them,
Okay.
both of the opals.
Give me 2 intelligence checks.
Intelligence.
Oh yeah.
Oh
That's what we used the first time, isn't it?
no, no,
What did we use the first time?
I don't know.
I'm like 90% sure we used intelligence.
That's unfortunate.
I cannot come up with an excuse to use wisdom for appraising a gem.
That's fair, I guess. That's fair.
If you can give me an excuse,
I just got a keen eye for it.
that won't fly.
Darn. 12.
12. Alright, going through the process for the first gem. You can reckon about 500 to 600, maybe 7.
Not bad, not bad. Second gym. 15.
All right, you do a little better job, and it makes you kind of question your first judgment. Was that off? Was that low? This one's sitting about maybe 7, 8.
And they look relatively similar?
They look relatively similar, yes.
Okay. Well, I'm getting a bit at least. Okay, so now, for the first, I'm going to inset a hole at the top of the ring.
Okay.
And I will just try to cut just your standard, like, almost like a pearl style.
Sure, like round it.
Like a rounded. And
Okay.
then, like, you know.
Okay,
set
you
it.
have
So
the
it's just gonna be
materials
a
to like
band-
polish it and
Yeah,
round
band with just a round opal on it.
it. Okay.
And then for the second ring, I want to try something a little different. I want to put mini inset holes around the entire band and cut the second one into very small.
Well, we're
Pieces.
working on the first one right
No,
now.
I'm just telling you just so you can,
Yeah.
you know.
For the first one, give me once you've done your appraisal for your cutting and band work, give me a dexterity check.
Okay. Just straight dex.
Yep, because you don't have
And I
proficiency
get a
in these
+1
tools yet.
because of my
Yes.
because of Dwayne. Correct.
Because you have Dwayne.
Before before I start cutting, I'm just gonna pull out Dwayne. Just all right, Dwayne. Pet him a little bit. You're gonna help me out with this, all right? I'll
Sure.
put it back in my pocket. 10.
10.
Yeah.
You set it. It sets, and you polished it pretty well. But when you take it to the light, you can see that there's some rub marks on the opal from where you kind of like roughed it. And once you look at it, where you've worked the metal up to hold it, they're a little asymmetrical.
Oh, gotta get better at this.
But it holds.
And I will.
You have a
I
functional
will
ring.
etch on the inside of it just AW.
AW.
So
Okay.
it's my little artist signature.
So that's your first one. And about the time you finish that, you hear a door open. And you look up, and the stranger is coming out of the room. He stood up pretty straight. You can see he's not extraordinarily tall, but a little taller than average than you would have first took him for. And he's kind of rubbing his head. And he kind of adjusts his eyes to the light.
Good day.
Good day.
How'd you sleep?
I need a drink.
Go ahead.
And he helps himself to another mug.
Would you like a cigarette? I'm just about to take a break.
Oh, bad for my lungs.
There.
Oh, what are you doing here? You some kind of jeweler?
And
Awful
practice.
big bow for a jeweler.
Yeah, practice. I'm actually part owner of this.
Everybody needs a hobby.
Yeah. Passes the time, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So,
Drinks, dude. Oh, fuck!
No.
What day is it?
Oh, it's what day is it, DM?
It's like the third of the week.
Yeah, it's about the third of the week. Why, you got somewhere to be?
And he pats himself for a moment before he pulls out a piece of paper. It's grimy. You see it's kind of stained red. And he unfurls it. Nope. And puts it back. I got nowhere to be today.
I couldn't help but notice when I came in last night, you had quite a few weapons on you.
What? I don't carry weapons.
I saw quite a few daggers and a crossbow.
Make an insight check.
That's cocked.
I can't see it, so yeah, I'd say so.
Trent. Cocked.
That's cock, Chief.
Insight, you said?
Yep.
That is going to be a 23.
23. He seems to believe what he's saying.
Huh.
I came in here with some bolts I was carrying for a friend. I was gonna deliver them to Gowrie after I dropped off that thing he gave me. It's gnarled looking thing.
So you didn't kill that thing attached to your horse out
Oh
there?
heavens, no! I'm not a fighter. Hmm.
Boy, I miss being a spellcaster.
But he sits back down after patting himself up, finding that note. And he starts drinking.
I'll just go back to doing my thing and just kind of be watchful of him.
Okay.
Just without making it obvious.
Anything you'd like to do? No, just still keeping inventory. Double checking everything, triple checking everything. Not talking to Alfie.
Alfie's perfected his craft.
When I see dude, hi, you're awake, friend, are we?
Yeah, that was a pretty good sleep. I haven't slept on a bed like that in years.
Well, my bed is yours comfy, huh?
Could be yours, I was in it.
You can ask Alfie. We carried you from my bed to downstairs.
Well, why would you put somebody in somebody's bed that isn't for rent? That sounds like bad management, and he starts drinking.
I'm just gonna give Edward a very curious, like, side head tilt look. Just like, this, something's off with this guy.
Let's come back to Rolo.
Alright. So,
You go back to Arnold's armory?
I do.
Okay. You see, once you enter into the room, he's brought out the 2 daggers and has displayed them on a pillow. So that anybody can see. And there is another patron. He's kind of well dressed. You can see that he probably comes from money, and he's looking at these weapons, right? Like appraising them. You can tell from his build, his frame, he's probably not somebody who would use these weapons. He's got soft-looking hands.
Paper pushing.
But he seems genuinely interested in them.
Boy ain't got no calluses.
And he like leans into Arnold and he's like, 500 was best offer. I'll do 6.
Son of a bitch.
But,
It was actually,
it'd be a display piece. I'd never use that one.
It was
so.
actually 1,000. He
Is
offered
it-
3,000.
Yeah,
Oh, he did?
3,000.
Oh, well, 1,000 then. Then he could offer 11.
Son of a
That
bitch.
rich motherfucker. I'm not here. Sorry.
Hey Arnold, I got that paper you're looking for.
Oh, joy. Well, Mr. Fey Wanderer, read it out to me. Let me hear it.
Okay. So this is what I received from the first part is what I received from entering the Feywilds, and the second part is what I got from leaving. Just a second.
Yep.
To whom this may concern, I, Reginald Dastardly, Chief Wild Officer of the Feywilds, permit Rolo Windrunner to re-enter the Feywilds, and any items, including gems, are permitted to return with Mr. Windrunner. That was the initial part. Now, upon leaving, he wrote down what I got. He said, the following items are returning with Mr. Windrunner. 1 ruby, 3 topaz, 2 opals, and 1 magical gold book. Sincere,
Magical what book?
Magical gold book.
Gold book?
That's the book I showed you.
Where was the gold?
It's around the trim.
That was silver. Did I?
You told me gold.
I wrote it down. It's down in the book.
I'll just continue to fuck with you.
Sincerely, Chief Wild Officer Reginald Dastardly. And there's a stamp.
And there's a stamp.
It's official.
He'll fight a smile as he inside checks you.
That has to be deception.
Yeah, give me a deception check. I don't think that you rolled. I don't think you added
stamp.
nearly enough die or these or tizzes.
Jesus.
Tizzes? There's no tizzes.
He said you didn't add enough. These or thighs.
So I'm gonna say
Straight roll.
disadvantage. Disadvantage. This dude's obvious. Like he doubts you. He doubts you so hard.
Really? Disadvantage?
What'd you just get?
Can you give me a reason to get advantage?
I don't want advantage. I just want a natural. I just want a straight roll.
Can you give me a reason to get a straight roll?
Yes.
Damn!
This is-
Look how genuine looks. This looks genuine.
It looks so good. His name is Reginald
Dastardly. Like,
This has to be a straight roll.
Fine, straight roll.
Nat 20.
Nat 20?
There's a reason why I wanted a straight roll.
Now, I do want to stress something with you, Bryn.
Yes.
A nat 20 is not an automatic I win.
Okay, so it comes out to Deception 27.
Okay. But I want to stress the fact that Arnold simply doesn't believe you.
What?
He
I
doesn't believe
I
in
thought
the
it was my
Feywild.
deception versus his insight.
It is, like, he can't nitpick it. But he just doesn't believe you.
You know what? If you don't want to believe me, that's fine. I have the proof. I have the gems. I'll just take my business elsewhere. And I'll walk out.
I said good day, sir.
Goodbye.
Shut the door angrily.
So, it looks like this purchase is freed up. Are you sure you don't want it? Can I not interest you in it? As you hear him kind of start haggling with this individual.
Rolo now has a vendetta against Arnold.
No, I just... You know what? Is there an alleyway next to this place?
Oh no.
Yeah.
I wait in the alleyway.
You wait.
I
in the
stealth
alleyway.
and wait in the alleyway.
Give me a stealth check.
Created a monster.
Oh, I got advantage, thank God, because that was bad. 28.
Okay. You kind of sink into one of the shadows, and as you wait for a moment, and as the sun starts to creep, you follow the shadows, and
I am the night.
as far as you're concerned, nobody knows you're there.
Okay, I wait for the... Can I still hear inside? From where I'm at?
The walls are fairly thick. I would not think so. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Perception... 18.
18?
Yeah.
You can hear mumbles, but you can't make out anything like tangible.
Yeah.
Okay.
But a few moments go by, and what exactly are you waiting on?
I'm waiting for that. For the guy that's gonna be buying that to come out.
Okay. About 10 minutes pass.
When in doubt, wait for a rich guy to buy it and steal it.
About 10 minutes pass, and you hear somebody's footsteps approaching and a door close. And you do see this man pass by the alley. And he's like patting his chest, and you see him like looking under his vest. And he's got a pleased look on his face.
I take a ball bearing out and I throw it down at the end of the alley and create like a little ting noise to get his attention.
He looks down the alley. You can see that this is not a man who likes shadowy places.
So,
But he is looking down there like he's looking, like waiting for a cat or a rat or something. He waits for a moment, and then he just and starts
as
walking
soon as
again.
he turns back around, I pull out the chloroform.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, so you sneak up on this man. I assume you would like to try to grapple him?
Yes, and pull him into the alley after he's chloroformed.
Okay, so make a grapple check. I'll give you
What the hell is that?
acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Or athletics, your choice.
Yes. Oh.
Luck. That's fucking fine. 16.
16 total?
Yeah. Dude. Yeah, I know.
Can't roll less than a 10.
Oh, fuck me.
22.
I don't use any of those lucks. 22.
Okay.
Too late. I said it.
I mean, I can. I'll just go to sleep.
You go up behind him and like get under one elbow and like behind his neck, behind the other one, and just like in the face.
And then slowly fade back into
And then you
shadows.
start to pull him back. As he starts to struggle, he goes for your hand and tries to pull him down. But this is This is a frail man. He's like not moving your arms at all, and he needs to make a constitution
And then the
save.
chloroform sets in. Please tell me you got a nat one.
He's clawing at your hands, and then you can feel him like going like jello, and he just kind of like falls asleep
Nice.
as you slowly drag him into the alley.
I stealthily
Take him of everything he has.
pick through all of his belongings.
Okay. You do find the dagger. Obviously, it's kind of appendix strapped to him, right? With a nice red leather belt and scabbard, like a custom scabbard that he had. It looks very nice.
I can't
The
breathe.
dagger is there. It's the dagger of warning. Okay.
That's why.
You do not find the other dagger. You find a short sword on his hip.
Take that to you.
It's jewel encrusted. It's obviously a presentationary piece. The blade is like false. It's not sharpened, but it looks beautiful. It's got a gold gilded hilt, a black leather wrap, and 3 rubies set on either side of it. It looks very nice. You find a pouch with some space in it now that it's been freshly lightened. Still has about 100 gold in it.
Take that shit.
Nice.
Fuck, dude. Roll 2d4 for me.
What? Ah, lucky guy. 4
4.
total. 2.
No, 2 and 2? Okay.
Here you go. What you said? Jewel encrusted short sword?
Yes. You also find a locked pouch. Like it's got a swing lock on it. And you find a deck of dice, or a set of dice. Opening the box that the dice are in, there are 3 dice. There's a D8, a D12, and a D20. The D8 is silver. The D...
Why not? What? Too fast! Too fast!
Silver.
Alright.
The D12 is gold, and the D20 is platinum.
Nice. That is a fucking sick set of dice.
And you, does Rolo gamble?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
would think.
You would recognize this as a 3 Dragons anti-set, and it's just like unnecessarily expensively made. Like normally you'd have like wood or bone dice for this, and this dude just like wanted to gloat, I guess.
Is that it? Is that all I got?
Yep.
Take it all?
Other than his clothes.
Take his britches.
Okay. Add fine silk breeches.
Yeah. What size?
About a 22 at the waist.
Oh,
Jeez, this is
What
a
a
tiny
fucking
man.
It is! I don't think I could have stressed that enough.
22-inch
I
waist.
I wish, audience, if there's an animator out there, I'm gonna need you to animate Rolo chloroforming this poor bastard and dragging him into the shadows.
Britches. Alright.
Oh,
I
man.
prop him up. Actually, I prop him to where his face is on the ground and his ass is in the air, and then I just stealth away.
Give me a stealth check.
Because he just took it. 22.
The times I wish I could catch you, I roll like 1s and 2s. You stealth through the back of the alley and out around a few blocks later. It's never there.
I left minutes.
I go to Shadow. I go home.
You go
A
home.
day well spent.
I got something.
About another hour passes. You finish your second ring.
I didn't roll for my second one.
I know.
Okay.
But you've already parried the gym, correct?
I praised the
Yes.
second gym, but I didn't.
Give me a sleight of hand. 10.
10.
You're not doing terribly.
Putting this dice up.
You don't seem to be improving on any of your faults. You're like, I'll do it better next time. And then you just like fall into the same pattern.
Okay.
And this ring kind of has the same symmetry issue. But other than that, it's a functional ring. And about the time you finish it, the door opens. Plate, leggings, just a gambeson top, gauntlets on, no helmet. You see Kyle. He looks around.
Oh, hell.
And then he sees you.
Kyle, how's it going?
Ah, friend.
Honestly, I expected it to be smaller.
Yeah, we got pretty lucky there.
So, this is your little place out in the woods. This is where you come and hang out.
This is where we live.
Oh, you live here?
Yeah, upstairs. Have a drink, man. On us.
Sure. That's what I'm here for.
I'm not back yet.
Not yet.
Not
No.
I'll pull everyone a drink.
All right.
We need coconuts.
Now that Kyle has joined you, at a table, and he's just like making small talk, he's letting you know that Lady Lyra, she's given me a few days leave while she pulls some strings and gets accommodations. I'm just here to keep face, and I figured touching base here would be good enough. After all, you seem to have left a fairly good impression.
Good. We actually staying here
With
for
you
a
two
couple
small
days.
talking, you hear a chair squeak on the floor, and the stranger pulls up. He's about 5 mugs in now. He's paying as he goes. He's a little bit sloshed and a little red in the face, but he's paying attention. He's like, oh, ooh. Something going on? Things? Stuff? What you talking about?
Stuff and things?
Just saying that we're just hanging out here for a couple days.
Oh.
Yeah.
I do like company when I drink.
Yeah. I'll drink to that.
He
Cheers,
knocks
mate.
mugs with you. You take a swig. He's killing his. Like,
I'm just sipping, and I'll pull out my pipe since we're just sitting around talking. And I'll do that.
I'll light up a cigarette.
you light a cigarette. Are you drinking with them?
I'm assuming they're sitting close to the ball.
Yeah, they're relatively close.
Probably at one of the round tables near it.
Yeah, I'm not behind the ball, but leaning against the ball, just talking, listening.
So, Kyle, let me ask you something. You know anything about jewelry?
Oh, a little bit.
A little bit.
I think I mentioned it. My family comes from herbalists, alchemists. We run a business. Trades come in all over the place. Sometimes they trade in jewels, gems, jewelry. My dad had some connections with some jewelers. He'd get them appraised and stuff. I know a little bit. I'm an amateur at best, though.
Okay, so I as well would classify myself as an amateur, maybe even an
Do you still have the rings out?
I have them like right.
He looks down at it. Yeah.
I need some raw constructive criticism so I can become better. Would you mind taking a look at these? I know they're not.
Sure.
They're not very good. I can assure you. Average at best.
He picks up the ring and he kind of like fits it to his finger. It's a little big, so he goes to goes through the ring finger, thumb, like he feels them around. Like, well, I guess best I could say is the bands, they fit finely if you find the right finger. They're a little plain, and he looks at it on his finger, and you can see the 3 set is like off to the left. It doesn't want to sit right. I guess you could work on that.
Okay.
And,
I'm writing down notes that he's given me.
But again, amateur. And about that time, the dude gets back and he has another mug, the stranger. And he starts patting himself down. And he pulls out 3 dice from one of his pouches. And just is rolling them. And every time he's just
Is the D8
He
a
doesn't-
silver, a D12 a gold?
it's a D8, a D12, and a D20. But they're standard wood dice. He doesn't seem pleased with anything he's getting. But he's just like listening to you two talk. You can see his hands, they're gloved, and there's no rings on them, there's no bulges underneath. Like, you don't imagine he's one for jewelry.
Right.
But, y'all make some small talk for a while, and, later on in the evening, Rolo returns, with probably a smug look on his face.
Out of town, go Rolly.
Magnificent.
Nice. Very good.
And I spent 0 money.
Well, good for you, mate. Listen, I did a little bit of work. I know I need some practice, but that's why we use the cheap stuff first.
By the way,
But check this right out.
Alfie, you did not roll below a 10 on any of these checks.
No.
So, the
but-
appraisals are each 2 hours apiece.
Okay.
The
So I got
setting,
4 hours for the appraisal.
yeah, the settings were 4 apiece.
A piece.
Yeah.
So I got 8. So I got 12.
Yeah.
Nice. So listen, brother. Do you have anything else cheap?
You need another opal?
Yeah, that and like another cheap band.
I didn't give you any bands.
You gave me 2 diamonds.
I did give you 2 irons, didn't I?
Yeah.
You're right. Did I mark that down?
I like how we all have the memory of goldfish.
Yeah.
I get the gold book. What gold book? It was silver. No, it was
Did you say
gold.
13
I did
or
write it
12
down.
Hours?
Huh?
Did I get 12 worth? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
4, 8, and then 2, 4.
And how many do you need to be proficient?
I'm setting this at 20.
Many left.
20. I give him the rest. I give him the 4 iron bands, and I'll give him 4 opals.
Well, I'll spend the rest of the night.
You start
time
like
with
trading out
everybody.
these gems and stuff, and like Kyle's kind of, but he knows y'all work for money, so he's not too about it.
Yeah,
the
we
stranger,
work for this money.
the stranger, however, is like you see like dollar signs in his eyes. He's paying attention now.
Fucking try it. I swear to God.
I'm keeping an eye on this guy, mind you. But
So
I
I give
do
you
want to
Well,
sit at the bar.
Hell, what is it y'all do?
Wait, did I give you all 4 iron bands?
You said 4, yeah.
Yeah, you said 4, and then 4 opals. Well, we take various jobs.
Well, I mean, same. Most people do, but I'm not throwing around gems.
That's just a few opals, mate.
Oh, it's just a few opals, mate. I could buy a house with that.
Maybe.
Wait, opals are worth that much?
How much do you think a house is worth? I just need 4 walls and a roof.
Do you see
I don't.
where? Do you
What
see
the hell
where
is
we
this?
live?
This is not a house.
Well, upstairs.
No,
is-
technically you're in the tavern.
Oh, jeez. Exactly. I'm talking to rich folk. Fuck this.
Yeah,
And he goes
no,
back.
hey,
He goes back to like.
nothing.
He
We're
goes back
rich.
to like sipping
I
his
wouldn't
mug,
say
and
rich, but-
he's like mulling on it.
Hey, just out of curiosity, what's his waist size look like?
He's a bit broader on the shoulders. He looks well fit.
22.
He looks well fit.
What is Anders' waist size?
Anders is a pretty lithe individual.
So you just say 22 inch would fit him?
Maybe.
The stretchy pants, maybe, you know?
It's silk, it stretches out.
Hey, Anders!
But as I was saying, I'm just gonna try to go for one more ring tonight
Okay.
and see if I can knock out the last.
Tonight,
bit.
it would be definitely doable.
Okay.
We'll just get those rolls at the end.
Alright.
Get an idea of what you want in your head.
Hey, Anders. I just wanted to give you something to my appreciation for you.
Oh joy, sir.
I bought you
What
something.
could it be?
I reach into the bag. I turn around. I reach in the bag. I pull out the breeches and I fold them. And
So, turning around from the bar,
from Anders.
from Anders, so you're facing the group.
Sure, that's fine. I don't give a shit that they see it. I'm just folding some breeches.
Okay, you pull these breeches out of your pouch.
And I fold them and I'm like, here, Anders, I bought you some silk pants.
He accepts it and he's like, oh, well, thank you, sir.
Keep up the good work, man.
I don't think I ever expected pants.
No one ever expects the pants. But that's one of my, good gifts I give.
Well, thank you, sir.
Keep working for us, you good old pants.
If you keep working for us, you might get the full suit.
Just a full ass silk suit.
You get some chuckles from Kyle and the stranger, but he's still kind of like beady-eyed at the two of you, like fucking rich motherfucking goddamn.
But we look like shit.
Yeah, he's probably correlating those. He's like, if you don't spend money on yourself, that means you probably have just more money.
If only he knew.
But you can pass the day however you like.
I want. So, since I fucked her and used my stupid paralyzed potion on a goddamn wolf that died instantly, I'm gonna go upstairs and I'm gonna finish.
What part of emaciated wolf screams high hit points to you?
I don't know what emaciated means.
Brink of death.
Oh, why didn't you just
They're
say
like
starving? I would have understood that.
Because he's a good DM. and
Any
he's
fucking
not
way.
right.
Fuck. Okay, so, I'm going to I want to make one more dose of pink flower poison,
Okay.
which will leave me with one left that I can show him.
Yeah.
And I don't know how much I used for the one dose of the paralyzing out of the 5 pounds.
Like I said, you could probably get about 20 doses out of that.
Can I try to make the rest of the 20 doses?
That'd take a long time.
5 doses.
You could push for that, yeah.
Okay.
So that would be 6 medicine checks.
Gotcha. I actually got like 6 d6 right here, or 6 d20s right
Roll
here.
them one at a time, because if you get a d20, I'm gonna need you to pick which one you're making at the time.
Okay, so first, hurt flower.
Okay.
Medicine.
Yep.
18.
18. Okay. You make a dose.
Okay. And then I'm making 5.
Yeah.
15.
All right.
Yeah, that was big. 13.
13.
Yeah.
This vial comes out a little bit clear. I think it might not be as potent as the others.
Okay.
That's 2. 3 more.
19. Oh wait, 18
more?
You
said
already
6.
rolled 2.
Said 6.
No, 5, and then 1 for the hurt flower. You rolled the hurt flower, and then you rolled 2 paralyzing ones.
Yeah. So that was 18.
Okay, that was good.
This was sheet. 8.
8. Okay, so that's 2 of them that are going to need an asterisk.
And then
One of them will need 2.
One will need 2.
2 asterisks, yeah.
Which is that one.
Yeah.
The final one. 15.
15? Okay, yeah.
Okay, so 2 asterisks. Okay. I got
1
this.
hurt flower, 5 paralysis. 1 paralysis needs an asterisk. Another paralysis needs 2 asterisks.
Okay, so
If you're not doing anything, Edward, we'll move straight on to you. You can make your,
So for the third ring,
Yeah.
I'm going to.
You need to cut the gem first.
Okay, so first I'll appraise
Okay, yeah.
the gem, which is
Intelligence.
intelligence, just straight intelligence. 11.
Okay. Another opal, you could imagine. You're kind of getting mixed feelings here, but you're feeling like you're in the range, right? Can't be any less than 5. Can't be any more than 8.
9. Okay.
So you're feeling this one somewhere in there.
All right, and then I'm gonna cut 1 center
Okay.
cut, and then I'll have 2 smaller cuts on the side that I'll insert. So I'll have 3 insertion, and then obviously the signature on
Got
the
it.
side. So is that all 1 dex
Yeah,
check?
that's all 1 dex checks.
Fuck.
I don't know.
11.
11.
I don't know if you noticed this, but
Slightly
these are supposed
better.
to be fey wings with stars around it.
Yeah.
Still on about that.
I just didn't know if you noticed that. This is a work of art.
Oh, I'm not denying that.
Reginald Dexter.
Again, it's almost like old horses can't learn new tricks. It's just something about the symmetry of it and like the balance of the ring. You're just not getting it. And this one comes out much the same as the other.
Okay.
would I get 5 hours?
You
for
would
all
get
of that?
2 and 4.
2 and 4.
Yeah, for the appraisal
I'm
and then.
now proficient.
Okay.
I
So
just
now
got
you-
a feeling from now on this
You
is
feel
gonna
like
be
you've
easy
learned
peasy.
your lesson. You feel
Yes.
like you've learned your lesson. You finally understand what you can do wrong, what you're doing wrong, and how you need to correct it. So you still have an iron band and another gem, correct? Well,
I
he gave you 4
I
iron
have
bands
3
and 2
iron
opals.
bands and 2 opals.
Yeah.
Would I have time to
Yeah,
do
it's
another
not that
one?
late at night. It hasn't taken you that long to do
I'll
these.
do another, like the first one, where it's just one, like, very nicely cut center gem.
All right.
And let me...
I'll say that'll be the last thing you do for today.
How do you...
Add a tool proficiency.
Yeah.
Go to proficiencies,
Say, I
tools.
don't want a custom one. Oh, there it is. Yeah, choose option. There we go.
But yeah, this will be the last thing you do today, and you'll do it in your room.
Okay. I'm fine with that. Alright, so now appraisal. Do I get proficiency with the appraisal too? So
Yes,
I'll get a plus
because
4.
it's all that kit.
Okay.
It's all jeweler's kit.
Alright, cool. So I got a plus 4.
It's net 1. 5.
You're out the window. You're like,
Information
What?
overload for the day.
what? I could have sworn, but this one is so different. What's the difference?
I just fuck that pot. Alright, we're just gonna focus on the task at hand. We're gonna cut this immaculately, and we're gonna place it so perfectly symmetrical. Alright, come on. You got this, Albie. You remember everything you've learned in the last 2 days.
So now I get dex plus proficiency, correct?
Yep.
So that'll be with a plus 1, so that's a 5 plus 9.
Fuck yeah! That's a 27.
You start to inset these holes that you're going to set the opal into, and you realize, wait a minute, I've been setting this on the table and pushing down on it. And then you go back and you look at one of the old rings, and it's no longer a circle. The band isn't a circle anymore, it's oblong. From where you've been applying pressure.
Yeah.
And you're, that's why it doesn't sit right. That's probably what's fucking up the symmetry. So then you hold it on your hand, on your finger, and you set these holes. And it's already looking better. You've just got a feeling here. And then you cut the gem, and you go to set that. And it's almost like you just push the metal, like tuck it in a baker's pie. You just set the metal on, and it just meets up so perfectly. This is one that you were certainly proud of. And it looks exactly how you wanted it to.
I get done, I take this ring and I hold it in both hands, and I just say to myself,
I am a master jeweler.
You've got, like, your fingertips are glittery a little bit, because they're, like, filled with opal dust and iron shavings, and, like, the silvery kind of glitter in the light of your lantern with this ring. It's almost a beautiful sight, almost a my precious sight.
And I will be satisfied and sleepy, so I'll go to bed.
Okay, you go to bed.
After I pet Sheila on the head.
You go to bed. What would you like to do after you've brewed your poisons?
I go to bed.
You go to bed. Is there any more paperwork you'd like to stare at?
I'll just,
got our books looking fucking sick, bro.
I like to imagine the last.
Yeah.
I like to imagine the last hour he was just over there with a ruler, like making sure the stack was squared, like it was the right height.
Anders is gonna be so proud.
And it's silk britches.
but no, I'll smoke another cigarette and just go to bed.
Okay, you all go to bed. Another long rest is required.
I don't know if I took anything.
You took your luck.
True
With
story.
this long rest, some of you come with new skills, new knowledges, and a few new informations gathered from Kyle and this strange individual who's patronized your bar. I think you've gotten a level.
Yeah!
Got it!
Level 12. Yeah.
And I would also like to remind you, with this level, in the morning, comes 2,000 gold.
Oh, nice.
We get paid to get leveled.
You want to pause real quick to level up?
No, I would like y'all to roll your hit points,
Okay.
Hey.
and tell me what you're taking.
I'm
Well-
taking a level in Ranger.
Level and Ranger. What about you, Rolo?
Roll and rogue.
Level and Rogue. Edward.
Level and Bard.
Level and Bard.
So
Purist for life.
11 d8s.
No, 1d8.
You just roll 1d8.
Oh. I was like, Jesus.
Is that a 1?
3.
3? It could have been worse.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I gotta use the good.
Let's see what you get.
8.
4.
Oh, nice.
2.
Not bad. Adjust your hit points accordingly.
Wait, how do I change this?
You go up to manage hit points, and then
Yeah.
it will tell you what you already have in.
Yeah.
Just add what you rolled to it, which was 4. So just take off the last decimal, add 4, or the last numerator.
Gotcha.
I believe you're also taking a feat.
I
Alfie?
am. I am
feat are you
taking the skill expert feat, which is going to give me a +1 to my constitution. I will take proficiency in insight, and I will take expertise in perception.
Bunch of bonuses there.
Yes, sir.
Do I want to take a feat?
I don't know, do you? You've already got 2.
You're not round. Wait, what is this?
By the way, you might see some things that have like a version on them. Those are homebrew. Ignore those. I don't know why they would be there. I thought I turned them off. Is there anything special you're getting at level 12, Edward? Probably spells.
My +1 to
Probably.
my con just sent me to triple-digit health.
Oh, nice.
Alright, I've leveled up.
All right.
So are we
British.
yada-yadaing this last day so we like
We
have
will.
our money and then
The money
we can
arrives.
set out
Yeah.
and do what we need to do?
When the money comes in, I have a question. What?
Hold on. Finish leveling up first.
You right?
Let's get all of this. Let's all get on the same page.
You right? You right?
I also as a ranger I can change spells when I level. So I'm
Yes.
gonna do that.
That's one of Tasha's feats, right?
No, that's just a ranger thing.
Oh, that's just a ranger.
Yeah, instead of changing spells on the day, they have to wait till they level up.
Ah.
Also, to answer the question, I decided to choose skill export.
Nice.
Because that's what the bard needs.
Yeah, right. I just took cure wounds.
The best option is off. It's the safest option.
Yes. When we wake up to get our money,
Brent, are you done leveling?
he's picking a feat. Just to fill space while they're doing that.
Sure.
Whenever we wake up after we collect our money and stuff before we head out, I will say to the group before we leave, you guys want to head to Gowrie and get some stuff before we head out? We might need a little upgrade before we go sail on the sea.
Clicking the same fucking thing.
See, this is why I wanted everybody on the same page before anybody started talking. 'Cause,
Yeah,
like,
that's fair.
Alright,
we
so
still got people
I didn't hear
scrutinizing.
anything you just said.
I said, do you want to go to Gowrie and spend our new money? before we head out to go
Yes.
do this magical transport.
Yeah.
Alright. Sounds good. So yeah, once we're done leveling up, we can just head to Gowrie. And what was that? We got 667 apiece.
667 for you, 666 for everybody else, I believe
Okay.
it was. The split 2,000 three ways.
I finally have more than 4 gold.
Very nice.
But yes, as you wake up, you come back into your common area, and you can see Kyle and the stranger asleep at the same table. They've both got a dice set out that their hands are like partially obscuring. And Kyle still has a mug, but they're both asleep.
Is Anders up?
Anders is up.
Okay. Anders, we're actually gonna head out on our next job. Do you mind keeping an eye on everything here?
But sirs, I thought you were going to wait for your parcel to arrive.
Oh, is it not here yet?
It's not here yet.
Oh, damn.
You might give it a moment.
Okay. Well, let's get some breakfast.
Is it here now?
Anders prepares a meal. The sound of frying pork belly and eggs kind of arouses Kyle and the stranger.
Especially when you say the word eggs. It's like, I'll eat.
But a meal is prepared. Kyle and the stranger both produce 2 silver and pay for a meal themselves. They sit down and they eat and talk if you'd like to.
So Kyle, we as soon as we get our parcel for the job we did, we're gonna head out on another job. What do you got planned after your couple of days? Well, now that it's over.
Well, I really suppose that depends on how all the preparations go. You know, there's some sticky issues that show up with arranged marriages sometimes. The two might not clash well, they might not get along. You might find out some horrible secret about somebody who nobody ever knew, and you just throw a wrench into the whole plan. But I suppose I'll get my orders when new orders arrive. The stranger kind of like looks quizzically at Kyle for a moment. Wow, all of you fuckers are weird. Like,
It's not the
he
first time
does
I've
like
read that.
arranged marriage stuff. And
Says the person that's acting like this is a fucking inn.
This is an inn, brother.
Wait, is it an inn? That's just a tavern.
That's why we have rooms available.
We have rooms?
Those doors right there, they go places.
I've always seen Anders go in there.
Yeah, he goes in there to clean the rooms after people
Oh, that
stay
makes
the
fun
night.
sense.
Yeah.
as Anders comes out of one of the rooms with a broom.
Shit!
Yeah, we'll just make small talk until we get our parcel.
Kyle kind of gets up to leave for a moment, and the stranger says, hey, wait. You still owe me 5 gold. I won that last set. And they kind of get into a bit of an argument. No, you didn't. I won't. Look, I still have my dice here. And then, like, one of the dice is missing. And, like, they eventually just, like, Rochambeau for it.
Nice.
No, don't worry. You can use one of my dice. And I pull out my 3 dragon dice. Silver, gold, and platinum.
Kyle kind of... I don't know why I'd expect anything less. And the stranger's just like... These motherfuckers.
Flexing.
But yeah, Kyle is the one missing a dice. If you want to hand him a D8.
I can use it.
Yeah, he'll use it.
I ain't giving it to him.
And they'll finish their last set. Who would like to play this with me?
I will.
Okay. You'll need a D20, a D12, and a D8.
Wait, is this 12? Yeah. 8. Okay.
We'll start with the D20.
Okay. Yeah.
If you roll lower than your opponent, you can ante and add the D12.
Okay.
They will also get to roll the D12 if you up the ante. And you can do that all the way to the D8. And if you up the ante each time, you have to double the pot.
Okay.
Okay? So you start with the D12.
D20.
D20, yeah. 12, 20.
And what's the ante right now?
The ante is 1 gold.
1 gold. Okay.
But you're not playing with your gold, you're playing with Kyle's and the stranger's.
Okay.
So Kyle and the stranger both put in 1 gold.
Okay.
Kyle got an 8.
I got a 10.
So the stranger got a 10. Kyle will up the ante and put 2 gold forward.
Alright.
So now the pot is 4 gold.
Okay.
So you add the D8 to the.
You roll the D12 and you
or
add it to the D20.
You add the D20.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay. I rolled a 1, so it's
A
11.
1? Kyle rolled a 9. So that's 17. The stranger will up the ante, and he'll put 4 gold on the table. So the pot is 8
my
gold.
fucking gold.
So roll your D8.
You could have to roll like a 1 or a 2 maybe to catch up. I rolled a 2.
You rolled
so
2?
You are back
Yeah,
with
no, there's no
1,
way.
yeah.
Kyle rolls his last dice, and it's a 5. And he kind of like pumps his arm. Hell yes. And he scoops up the 8.
Way to go, Kyle!
Yeah, good job, Kyle.
And then he flicks your D8 back to you.
I catch it. Put it back with the set.
You can see the strangers just kind of rich motherfuckers. Probably
Should have
waited.
rolled better.
But he just kind of eats it, takes it like salt to the wound, and goes and gets another drink.
Eddie, you ready?
Yes, Alfie.
And then like as he's coming back from his drink, he's oh fuck, what day is it?
It's the 5th day of the week.
And he pulls out that he pats himself again, and he eventually finds that paper again. Ah! And he puts it away, just fucking bolts out the door, leaves the mug on the table.
Have a nice day.
Did he pay?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna chase the fuck down.
But
Since I know this is an establishment now.
he opens the door and goes to run out, and like bumps into an armored individual. And through the door, you can see 2 armored individuals leading an individual in finely dressed garments. And then behind them, there is a horse with a chest on the back.
Oh, nice.
Is the guy with the finely dressed garments wearing
And
pants?
he kind of like pushes on the dude in the plate armor. He's like, hey, you're in the way. And he like dusts himself off. And then runs to the stable. The dude in the fine dress comes into the doorway.
Good morning.
Good morning. And he pulls out a piece of paper. And he says, to whom it may concern of the individuals that reside within the establishment, by proclamation of the crown, you are to be awarded this here fare in exchange for your good efforts in recent days.
Do I recognize
thank
this guy?
you very much.
And he, you would not.
Okay, so it's not the guy I fucking robbed.
No.
Okay, cool.
And he kind of gestures towards the back, and one of the guards goes and hefts this chest off and comes and places it in the doorway. And then the man rolls up his paper and he says, good day. And then they all leave.
Good day, friend.
They don't really give you a second thought.
Alright, well, we have everything in order, boys.
Split the gold.
Split the gold. Let's go to Dowry.
As you split the gold, you realize something. You open it and there is a note. And it says, courtesy of Lady Lyra. And as you count it out, there's an extra 300 gold there.
Nice.
Oh shit. So that means that
We made a good impression.
I get
Well-
766.
Well,
766, 767.
well, stop.
well.
We should probably put
We-
that extra
yeah, we put the
300 towards the bar.
Yeah.
I would think.
Why you gotta use logic?
Because we need this to stay open. So we will give the extra 300 to Anders. Put
I will take care
put
of
this
it,
to good
sir.
use.
This is not a raise. I give you silk riches.
Alright, now that that's in order, let's head out, boys.
You head to Gowrie.
How much was it again? 6.
666.
All I want to do in Gallery before we leave is I would like to stop at the jeweler's shop to try and sell the good ring that
Okay.
I got, and then I would like to go buy that bow.
So,
Alright.
previously when I made the chloroform, I wrote down the ingredients I used. I want to go to a herbalist and get those ingredients.
In Gowrie, that's easy enough.
Yeah.
Mark off about a gold for the
Awesome.
ingredients. Unless you would like to buy bulk.
I want to buy bulk.
Mark off about 10 gold and you can make about 12 doses.
Nice.
Done.
Uh,
And do they have any more hurt flour? Or do
At
they have
this herbalist, you don't see a flower resembling the one
Son
that
of a bitch.
that lady gave to you. I would say as y'all all are milling through Gowrie, doing whatever business you need to attend to, you do hear criers, and they're mentioning a thief and a bounty, 800 gold.
Damn, what's he look like?
They can't
Just a
give a
shadow.
description.
Oh, but
But-
it's gonna be hard to find.
They do note that he uses chemicals and steals pants.
Got a pants thief on the loose. Everyone guard your pants.
What a fucking monster!
Who would do such a thing?
Edward immediately looks at Rolo.
What? I have my pets. He didn't rob me.
Technically true.
I'm not wrong.
But you go and try to sell off this ring.
Yes, I will sell
Uh.
the well done ring
Someone will offer you 700 for it.
at the jeweler store.
Yeah, they offer you 700 for it.
I'll also accompany Alfie.
You accompany Alfie?
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck? You're selling my shit?
This is the sir, ma'am.
It is a sir.
Good sir. This ring right here, I can attest that the opal put in this was at the very least 500. And I believe I have done a rather immaculate job of setting and placing this ring. I
Well,
would be remiss to
Sir,
let this go for
let me
less
stop
than
you right
1,000.
there. Let me stop you right there. You are correct. The opal is worth quite a pretty penny. The band, however, is it's well crafted, but 'tis only iron.
Yes, I understand.
And this is a business. I must turn a profit. Breaking even is not how I put food on the table.
You make a fair point. You make a fair point. 750.
725.
You got yourself a deal, mate.
Deal.
I will thank him for his service. I
That look's
probably
telling me
got
Rolo
cheated.
expected to get that ring.
That's not what you're thinking of.
No, you're literally selling the shit that I gave to you to practice on.
One of them, I got my proficiency. I made one that's good. When I sell it, I don't have to borrow money from you. I can get my bow. Then I can do.
Let's see here.
Discuss.
You were gonna borrow 100 from me, and you got 700 for
Yeah.
my shit.
I got some spending money.
I want to go to a locksmith. Is there a locksmith anywhere?
You can find a locksmith.
I want to pull out the stranger key and. Okay, walk in. I walk
Well,
in.
hold on. Is there anything you would like to do with the jewelers, Edward?
No, I was coming in for the blacksmith.
He didn't go. Oh,
I'm going
To
there.
Arnold's.
Yeah, we're going to Arnold's. After
Okay,
this.
okay.
So if you would have been going there, you could have just went.
so
with
if
me
you can
to
get to
do
a
quick
locksmith
sell.
while they're doing the jeweler.
Okay, so I walk in. I don't. This is a new place. I don't know this place.
You want a name?
Yeah,
Yes.
Lawrence's Locks.
my man. Hit me with the alliteration.
How do you spell
I love it.
Laurance.
Different spelling than I had anticipated.
Did I put an A in the wrong spot?
No, I just thought it was LAW.
No.
Oh
That would
shit.
be Lawrence.
Oh shit. That's
Lord. Lawrence.
Okay. So I walk in.
Okay.
Hello?
You do see several small springs, tumblers, all on like small shelves and stuff, as well as some made locks already put together with keys underneath them. They're typed. They're not named. You have like type A, type B, all the way up to like type C3. But behind the counter is a half-elven figure, kind of shorter black hair, large monocle on, and you can see him messing with like a small pick as he's setting springs and tumblers in a lock.
So it sounds like music to my ears.
Yeah, the clicks, they're there, and the moving
heavy.
tumblers.
I walk over, I'm like, hello,
Oh, hello.
I have a question for you.
What would that question be, sir?
I'll pull out this key.
Oh, 1 second. And the lock kind of falls into place and is latched. And he puts it to the side. It's still missing a faceplate, but he turns.
That's beautiful, by the way.
They all are. Of course they are.
So, my great uncle Reginald left me this key in his will.
Which key is this?
This is the strangest key.
Okay.
But he didn't say what it went to. So I was wondering if you could look at it and then tell me, like, what you think it would go to. Like, does it look familiar to, like, certain things?
And he holds out his hand. Let me see this key that you're talking about.
Put it in.
He scrutinizes it for a moment. You see him raise an eyebrow. Look at you. Well, I've seen a few of these. Your dear Uncle Reginald must have been a shady individual. And he looks over and he grabs a type A, a type C, a type A2. And then he messes with the teeth on the key. And you see they have some give. And he's able to, like, rearrange them. So, like,
No!
You got a
freaking
fucking
way!
skeleton key.
and he puts it in the type A, and it unlocks it. He pulls it out, and he rearranges them again. And he puts it in the type C, and it unlocks. Now, obviously, this is only as useful as your knowledge. If you cannot identify the lock, you probably will not be able to understand the corresponding pattern.
I can identify the locks, right?
Huh?
I can identify the locks, right?
It would take you a moment of time, because most of the locks you see are standard. There's a whole range of locks here. But
Can I take like? Can I like look at your collection of locks and just like get some knowledge of them?
I don't imagine you'd gain much knowledge from looking at them as they are. Something like this, however, and he shows you the lock that he's partially constructed with no faceplate, and you can see all the internals of it. This would be something you're looking for. I'd be willing to sell you some locks for your own study.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. Now, I will elaborate. I think I have an inkling as to why you'd want my locks, and I do not believe it's for any altruistic purpose. And he puts the key on the counter and slides it back to you.
I take it, and then I slide 20 gold to him.
That's a start.
I thought that was fucking generous.
This guy's lawful good.
How much for the locks?
I'll sell you this type A for
Uh-huh.
60.
Gold?
I'll sell you this type B for 70. I'll sell you this type C for 100.
Gold?
Yes.
That's a lot.
The moral implications weigh so heavily on me, sir. I feel I need emotional recompense.
Oh, this is beautiful.
I'm just wanting to fucking test it out. It
But
was an
I've
inheritance.
shown you. Oh. He kind of just like raises an eyebrow at you.
Yeah?
Do not insult me, sir.
Would you have any interest in a gold book?
No.
Here we go again.
What kind of book? What do its contents entail?
Magic. From
No.
the Feywilds.
I would not have any interest in a book such as that.
Sheet.
I am a simple locksmith, sir.
What about a forgery fucking piece of paper?
Holy shit.
Damn it, I haven't been to chloroform yet.
What the fuck, man?
I give this motherfucker 600 gold, and he doesn't even want to shell out to learn how to just get free unlocked locks.
Oh, okay. What is that? 230 gold?
Yeah, about.
Give him the fucking 230 gold. I take my 20 fucking gold back.
No, that was the start.
Motherfucker. Fine.
250.
250. I need about 250.
I'm fucking broke now.
Will you tell that
He
city
handed you the
boss?
lock.
What happened?
Would you like a bag, sir?
I brought my own.
That's environmentally conscious of you. I'm proud.
I take the locks, put them in the holding,
Okay.
and I turn around and I say, "Good day." Take the key too.
Goodbye. Stay out of trouble.
Don't get into trouble.
And you two were headed to Arnold's,
Arnold
correct?
says,
Yes.
I'll walk in. Arnold, I made good on my promise, mate.
Your brother certainly didn't.
Motherfucker.
But anyway, I'm glad to see you back.
Yes, please tell me that you have that immaculate recurve bow.
That I do.
You said 750, correct?
Yep.
I have just that for you today, sir, and I will pull out 750 gold and hand it to him.
He'll take it, and he will produce the unstrung longbow, or recurve bow, rather.
Do you have any, special strings, mate?
Special strings? I believe we've
I know
been
it's
down
been-
this road.
I
got
know it's been a
pearl
while,
strings,
but I just didn't
G-strings.
know if since we've had our last conversation, if you had procured any new items that might be associated.
I have not, unfortunately. I did
That's
tell
alright,
your brother
that's
that I did come across. I did bring in some commissions. One of them was sold to a gentleman already, but I do have this dagger here, and he gestures towards the pillow.
I'm waiting in the attic.
You're gonna chloroform your brother? You fucking...
And he yada yadas over it.
Right.
He eventually just gets to the demonstration.
Right.
And though you don't often throw daggers yourself, you've seen Rolo throw plenty,
Right.
and you could tell Arnold is not someone who often throws daggers, and yet this dagger strikes truly on the wall.
Oh, that's a neat trick, mate. I don't use daggers much, but I will take just your standard good quality bowstring.
Fair enough. And he produces one, brings it out. 1 gold.
You need anything while we're here, Eddie?
I'm sure that dagger would make quite the gift, though.
Hey, well, unfortunately, I doubt I have enough to cover such a thing.
It's funny, he said the same thing, but he tried to haggle.
Wasn't fucking haggling. I was giving you gems, bruh.
Gems, bro.
From the Feywild,
With a certificate.
I'll take a quick look at Arnold. Not Arnold.
Arnold, yeah.
I'm assuming that went as well as to be expected.
Oh. It went somehow.
Uh,
Is there anything you'd like today?
uh,
Or would you like to just hang out in the door for him again?
today I suppose I'm looking at the scimitars of the any.
There are a few curved swords. There's scimitars, there's shamshirs, there's killages. There's the whole spectrum of curved longsword. Some of them have a chain handguard, some of them have basketed, some of them are open guard. There's one that's almost straight. It's got a very slight curve to it, but you can see the edge that runs along the front of it also crests the tip, and comes back about a quarter of the way.
Is it like behind a counter or can I?
They're on walls, and they are behind the counter, but he can point them out to you. If you would like him to give you price ranges, he can.
That one looks interesting. I'm talking about the one that you recently just described.
The straighter one.
Yeah. That one looks interesting. Can you describe it? What it can do and/or the price?
Oh, well, it does quite fantastically what most swords do, sir. It slashes, it stabs, it cuts, it gouges, it maims, it massacres. But, unlike most, he gives it a flex. And it's got a supple blade to it. It is not quite prone to break. You'd be very hard pressed to find a surface you could strike that could damage this in any significant way. It slices quite cleanly, very, very elegant bevels on both sides, and the guard for it makes it quite well handably. And it will run about 175. That would be 1,750.
Yeah.
That longbow is a +3.
Let me double check.
The 751.
Let me double check.
Well, recurve, but
Oh my god, all my buttons are broken. Oh, not using that app.
It seems like I will.
Yes, you continue while I look. Keep going.
It seems like I will have to have a weighing check on that one.
Oh, well, if that's an issue, let's move down the line a bit. Here, and he shows you a kind of a basket-hilted broadsword with a curved edge. This one handles quite well, good defensive capabilities, a little bit more weight to it than mini, good for hacks and slashes. I could part with this one for, let's say, 5?
500 or
500.
would you mind letting me see it?
Sure, and he hands it to you.
Is it I'm assuming it's heavier than my other scimitars?
It's a bit heavier than your other scimitar. But it is well balanced. It's very agile in the hand. And the full basket hilt of it, you could probably strike, punch, and your fingers are very well protected. There's also like a velvet cushion inside, so as to not rub your knuckles raw on the basket itself. It's very well made. The blade is a matte polish, so it doesn't reflect much. It's very low profile. I told you it was a plus 2.
Yep,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
good.
Okay, yeah. Just making sure.
Well, I'm no skilled blacksmith like yourself, but it's a fine sword.
Oh. I believe that may have been a misunderstanding. I'm no blacksmith. I'm a designer.
Ah, did you design this blade?
I designed many of the weapons you see here.
Is it
One of my compatriots is whom I commissioned to smith the actual weapons.
well, you're a fine designer.
Natural talent.
But if you do not mind, do you mind if I how can I put it, test this real quick?
I would need a little bit more descriptive clarification.
Of course. I'm a juggler, you see.
You wish to attempt to juggle this blade?
Yes.
Sure. I don't believe that it would bother being dropped.
I'll go.
I've never dropped a juggle in my life.
I'll go in the middle, where there's not a lot. I'm assuming there's plenty of space in the ceiling.
Yeah, it's a very high. It's a fairly high vaulted ceiling with rafters, if that ever becomes prevalent.
I will. I
Intently
will.
stares at Rolo.
I will take that out and another scimitar,
Okay.
and I will juggle.
Performance or acrobatics, your choice.
Fine. I'll do performance. 22.
22. You take it in hand, and the basket hilt of it would make this difficult, as your other scimitars, they're open guard. They've
Yeah.
just got the quillions, so you can hook the handles of them. You can grab them in any way you'd like. But this basket hilt makes that almost impossible. So you kind of just let go and you grab it by the pommel.
Yeah.
Like almost like holding a ball, and you flip it into the air, and almost more like juggling a ball than juggling the sword. You can catch it and toss it, and sometimes you have to catch the back of the blade to flip it back up. But with the other scimitar, it's almost like a two loops to the one, with one going higher than the other spinning more quickly at a lower arc. And Arnold kind of looks at you and he's like, oh, not too bad. And then he's watching, don't scuff my floor.
I'll stop.
Catch them.
Yeah, I'm assuming it did pretty good. What?
Yeah, it was heavier than your others, and not very conducive to juggling, but you could manage it.
Well, friend. 500, you say?
500.
It's a deal. I'll
All right.
give him 500.
That's a +2.
Nice.
So,
I spent half of that on 3 fucking
Edward?
Well, I was about to say, I was going to cast Identify on it.
identify.
Yeah. +2.
It's +2.
Yeah.
Edward, would you mind
What?
doing your magic-y communication thing for Raleigh and telling him to meet us at the gate so we can head to the port town?
Of course.
Alright.
And I will. As soon as I find the spell. I will cast Sending.
Okay.
Rolo, my dear friend, we are heading back to the gate. Would you please come meet us so we can go home?
All right.
Are we going home or are we going to the...
Well, no, he meant Port Town.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So we can go to the port town.
21.
You send the message, you receive it.
Yeah.
All right. And you two exit.
Yeah, we'll just head
Arnold.
to the gate.
All right. You exit, and with your passive perception now juiced,
So close to 30, I can taste it.
you look down one of the alleys and you spot someone familiar. You spot the stranger. He's got his hood back. You can see his hair is kind of pushed back into a small tight ponytail. He still looks rough.
The
He's
stranger from the bar?
from the bar, yeah. And you can see a side sword, a hip crossbow.
What the fuck?
And he's like got his hand on his hip and he's got his eyes closed. He's humming to himself. And you can see he's got his hand on a fairly large pouch of gold.
I'll just give him the side eye, and then I'm gonna be very aware of kind of glancing behind me to make sure we're not being tailed.
You side eye him and he opens his eyes and he sees you. And he kind of and turns around and walks the other way.
I'm keeping a very vigilant watch of my surroundings.
But yeah, you all meet up at the main gate.
Yep.
Okay. there anything else you would like to do, Rolo, before going to meet your companions?
Yeah. So how far away am I from the main gate?
About 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay. So I go to walk around the corner. Do I see any guards or anything?
You see sparse patrols throughout the city. They show up every now and then, but you could probably sneak by them. Most of them are, I'm on patrol because I'm on patrol.
I don't want to sneak by them. I'm
Oh.
just gonna walk around the corner, and as soon as I walk around the corner, I just yell, "Hey, there's a guy stealing someone's pants down that way!"
As you shout this,
Classic.
two of the
distraction.
guards, look down, and they see you and you're pointing,
Get that way, yeah.
and they start jogging in that direction.
And then I go the opposite, and I meet him. I meet up with my buds.
Fantastic.
Okay.
So that's what they tell Dan. I tell you.
Serial pants thief on the loose.
Okay. I guess that's just the misdirection is your goal there.
Yeah.
Okay. But you meet up with the three of them and you head out?
3 of them.
Fuck yeah, that's right, 2 of them.
I was like, stranger here?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh my gosh, Fortnite, you're back.
It's a shit about your book.
Did you get your stuff, Raleigh?
I know I did something. I forgot what it was.
Awesome.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got my new bow, so could you put this in the bag?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I'll give him the old bow to
Okay.
put in the bag.
What is it?
Just a
Just
plus
longbow.
1 longbow.
Oh, plus 1?
Yeah. So let's head on to the port town, boys.
Alright. You know that you could probably trace the path back to Lake Lowry and then just pass it and keep going eastward to get to the coast.
Okay.
Wait,
Oh.
we gotta go back to Lake Lowry?
You
We're
can
just
go past
past
it.
it.
You don't have to go back to it.
Yeah, we're just heading in that
Oh, wait.
direction.
Oh, friends, I forgot to mention.
I thought like Lori
'Cause
was
we
the
would be-
opposite direction of the coast we were going.
No.
No, okay.
Because we would be out in sea for a little while.
Yeah.
I should probably have mentioned this earlier, but it slipped my mind. Pirates are a thing.
Pirates.
Oh, you from the Feywild, you probably
Oh,
don't.
we have Fey pirates.
They're kind of like Tinkerbell, but with pirate hats.
Yeah, they're just little tiny things. They have little tiny ships. They fly around in the sky. And they shoot little tiny things at you. Try
Yeah,
to steal
they-
your shit.
They're kind of more of a nuisance.
Yeah, they're really just more annoying than
Well-
anything.
There were a problem here as well. DM, would I know any
You would know that about a mile offshore, you're fine, right?
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna try anything that close to land. Not when somebody could risk running away.
But this island is probably way.
It's
further
quite a
than
ways
mile.
further than that.
It's at least
Anything
10
past
feet.
anything past a mile is generally considered free range. If you get got, and nobody, if you get got, you get got. If you get somebody and nobody rats on you, you didn't get anybody.
I just
Okay.
want to throw it out there that my dagger of warning is not in a holster.
Okay.
It's just like in between like 2 of my belts.
All right.
So that way I can see it glow.
Understood.
He doubly can't be surprised.
Well, no, because I can see when like there's hostiles around me. So like, even from a distance, like I can be like, oh shit, I'm in danger. and then I have time to get ready
That's
for
fair.
the danger.
Yeah, think of it like Sting.
Yeah.
But like I said, anything past that mile barrier, you're on your own. And you know that trade ships like this that you're supposed to be escorting are generally
Targets.
cash cows for pirates. And if they go after them, you want security.
So these
So-
normal pirates you're talking about that are from here, they're more dangerous.
Yes. So we might need to be on our guard at all times.
Alright, we can handle that.
I can do that,
Yeah. Just stay ready.
considering I'm pretty much a
We're
pirate
doing
myself.
this conversation on the way.
Yeah.
Alright, that's fine.
I take
Uh,
everything.
If you go at a brisk pace, you can probably clear a fair distance to Lake Lowry within just this day.
Okay. I mean, I'd just say we're not like going full speed,
Yeah.
but we're going at a like decently brisk pace because
Way
we're traveling
faster.
light. I can scavenge for us. Like,
Yeah.
we can travel at a good speed
Yeah.
to get there.
The day goes by. This one fairly uneventful. The next day comes in after you've set up camp, yada yada past it. There's a pretty safe road. You've taken care of most of
Right.
the nuisances already. Scared all the vagrants away.
Yeah.
The second day comes in.
You mean killed them and then trampled on the graves?
And then
Scared the last one away.
scarred the last one for life. Yeah.
This morning brings with it brisker winds. It's cool. You can tell you're moving out of spring. You're moving more into the fall.
Boy, coffee sure sounds good right now.
Down it.
Fuck up.
I'm gonna have
Every session, Will. Every session.
I'm gonna have to get me some coffee.
But you continue to ride. Very little issue. You see a few travelers, some coming to and from Lake Lowry.
I wave.
They wave back. There are some people who see you wave, and then they see you, and then they see Sheila, and they reach back and they put their kids down, and they like put the hands down.
No. It's all right.
But they just keep going. Who wants to roll a d4 for me?
I will. I haven't rolled one this session.
Did you notice I didn't even move?
2. I've rolled nothing but 2s on this D4.
I've rolled up but 2s on that D4 too.
A little bit past noon, the wind picks up. The sky starts to turn a little gray, and it starts to rain.
Son of a bitch.
You see a few flashes of lightning and some rolling thunder.
I'm sorry, Sheila.
But other than a mild inconvenience, it's just weather.
Dagger's not lighting.
Dagger's not lighting up.
We're fine.
It is quite cold though. There's a bit of a chill to the air.
Got some hard nipples.
Yeah, you're nippling.
So we can cut diamonds. Got your new tool.
But you continue on. The day comes to an end. Set camp. Do you set camp close to Lake Lowry? Do you stop at Lake Lowry?
I figure we can just pass on through.
Alright.
We don't really need anything.
Even off of it, you can see the lake, you can see the lights, and even in the stormy weather, much like the first time you arrived, it's a pretty sight. It's a good thing to fall asleep to. This morning finds you a little muggy. Chill's still there, ground's wet.
I didn't start any forest fires in my sleep, did I?
Would have been harder this time,
Yeah.
considering everything was wet.
I mean,
But-
the fire elemental didn't start any forest fires in my
Yeah.
sleep.
That one.
But you saddle up and continue on. You figure about maybe a 3 days ride past Lake Lowry, you could probably reach the coast. Who's heading this?
I guess the resident ranger.
If you want to give me a survival check as you hit some untrodden roads every here and now and then.
13.
13? Fair enough to navigate. You pass some small
Wait,
cliffs.
are we going through forest?
No. Small cliffs, plains. But,
Mountains?
nope. No, nothing I would call a mountain. No swamps.
They're more like hills.
But other than the occasional animal that crosses your path, you don't get much issue. And then eventually, you crest a hill, and you can see it down at a slope. A sprawling coastline with glistening blue water past it.
Wow.
Many ships moving to and from, and just a city on the sea. And you know that your destination lies ahead of you.
Hey, I think our destination lies ahead of us.
Yeah, you can say that again, brother.
I think our destination lies ahead of us.
Thank you. Well,
You figure one more day's travel will see you there, and with any luck you can seek passage swiftly and without much issue. So you settle down for the night with a good view, whatever good foods your resident ranger manages to acquire, and maybe some good songs.
so many walnuts.
I never ate that hair.
No, you didn't.
What
Yeah,
the
it's
fuck
just
did
a
I do with it?
Charred ass hair
I
corpse.
imagine you put it in the bag and just let it rot.
I reach into the bag holding and think about a hair.
Your hand grabs something and it's soft.
So, in one quick motion, I just go.
You whip this out of the bag of holding, and it just sloughs rotten flesh.
Gross.
Happy New Year!
Like the hair was burned, so it had like those blisters and those pustules on it, and it all just kind of.
I don't even remember putting it in there. I didn't even write it down. I'm almost positive I didn't put it in there, but whatever.
But yes, you have assailed everyone's nose with arguably the rankest thing they've smelled in quite a while.
Oh, that's a fucking That's a fucking
Every night in my sleep,
Yeah.
I rip so much ass.
I mean, what else do I look at all the shit I do in my sleep? I mean, would it surprise you? I stab.
But morning finds you, and you proceed towards the beach. Some creatures some of you may not be familiar with present themselves. Small scuttling crustaceans, odd things that, crabs. Odd things that look as though they belong in the water that have found their way onto land.
Hey, brother.
Yeah.
Can you make crab legs?
I don't know.
Can you try?
I guess I can try.
Give me a crabby.
Catch some crabs.
I get all the crabs.
All the crabs.
Give me a survival check.
Fine.
I'll assist him. You get advantage.
Okay.
I get a bad. Okay. So we're gonna use this one.
Oops.
That is a natural 19
Nice.
and a natural 20.
You get about 6 crabs.
I got the crabs. That was a good roll. Happy with that 20.
But yes, you find your way into this port city. And it seems that somebody was at the gate, and as soon as the trio of you approached, they were nudged by a guard, and they traded some words, and you can see the guard's lips moving, and it was like, is this them? You've been here like 5 days. Who are you waiting on?
Hello?
Good eye. We got a job offer from the King of Travis.
Oh, so it is y'all. Yes. Yes. All right,
Yes.
we need to hurry, okay?
Oh, I thought this was not time sensitive.
Well, it's not, but you see, these shipments. Time is money.
Okay, let's go.
So why are you still
We are
talking?
making money here. We got to go.
Let's
Stop
go,
talking.
let's go.
Start
And
walking.
he runs inside.
Okay, let's
Wait,
go.
wait,
We're
wait.
following.
Wait, I got a question.
Talk and walk, brother.
No talk and walk. Where am I putting Shadow?
That's up to you to decide.
Is there a stable?
Not here.
Son of a bitch!
Most people take their horses with them.
On the boats.
Yeah.
All right, Shadow, on the boat you go. You better get in the bag.
That would not involve Shadow.
Get in the rug.
Get in the rug. Call back to a home game, folks.
But you proceed in, and you're taken to this rickety, like, you've seen ships. This entire run, you've seen ships. There's ports lining the horizon here. Some big, some small fishing vessels. You've seen some ships huge, bigger than your house, with like portholes and big cannons on them. And you get to like this dank, rickety tub that looks like it's maybe 2 decks at most, and like a single sail. It has small holes on the bottom that can protrude rows, and you board. There's a crew of like 16, and none of them look happy.
I imagine not.
But
It looks like we got our work cut out for us.
this is the Rat's Nest.
The rats.
That's what it's called? It's called the Rat's Nest.
Ship is the Rat's Nest.
Oh, shit. What could go wrong on the Rat's Nest?
Did you bring your horse, Edward?
What's this
All right.
place called?
The two of you usher your horses up the gangplank, and one of the crewmen kind of like put his head in his hand. And he's like, God, fucking Alright, listen. The two of you, listen. I'm be 100% real. Keep it on the level. If we run out of pickles, we're eating your fucking horses.
You touch my fucking horse and the
On
last
that
thing you
note, I
fucking
will
touch.
I will
snap
keel haul
Sheila away.
You can fucking try.
God damn it, these people. Always
What do you mean these people? You started this bullshit.
bringing horses.
Wait, then build a fucking stable.
I don't live here.
Then shut up.
Get your horses off my ship.
Then you can escort your own damn shit.
Fuck off.
That's what I thought, bitch.
You do see somebody at the captain's wheel, and he's just kind of shaking his head at this. You see somebody yell, "All aboard!" And the gangplank starts to rise. If there's anything else you'd like to do before getting off this boat, this is your last chance.
I think I'm ready for the sea adventure.
Let's go.
I'm Gucci.
Alright. You all board the ship, and do any of you have any experience on the ship?
Not a single bit.
The answer is no.
Been on a fair ship.
I might
Spaceships,
I might
you
have a
see.
little bit.
They fly.
Given how quickly you left, or given how quickly things advanced in your backstory, I would say probably not.
I said maybe a little bit, you know.
You might have read about them in books.
I've seen a ship before.
I have the experience.
Just on the way here.
As you're all like kind of stood there on the deck with your dicks in your hands, these people are running back and forth immediately. Like the bosuns are tying. There are people being ushered below decks, and as soon as you get a good way away from the port, you see the paddles come up. And these people are after any bit of speed they can get. They're full sail, and they're just going out into the endless expanse that is the sea.
This moves quite a bit.
And it does. This is not a large boat. You feel every quake. You feel every small wave, every turn, every gust of wind that comes and lurches the boat forward a little bit harder. I'd like everybody to make con saves.
Oh no.
15.
Luck. Better. 16.
Okay.
Go ahead and knock that off.
16.
All right. There's a little bit of nausea about, but as far as any real seasickness goes, you all manage to keep your legs. And it's just full steam ahead. And by the time the sun sets, Port Town is a line. Barely make anything out. You see small blips and then a lighthouse that occasionally washes the horizon in light.
Wow.
And you're very quickly reaching the precipice of where that light doesn't touch you anymore. But you see people coming up from below decks, sweat pouring off of them, and tagging in with somebody else, going down to work the rows. The man who's been at the wheel this entire time comes down and he looks at the three of you.
Is this the captain?
And he says, "Well, it's been quite some time since this rat's nest have had any new blood. I take it you're the hired muscle that's supposed to be seeing to this hodgepodge supply we're to be escorting?"
Yes.
You can call it that. I'm pretty clear though.
We are here to
Strong.
make sure everything stays on the up and up and nothing bad happens to this ship or the one we're escorting.
What about you, pretty boy?
Yes, my friend. I'm with them.
Speak up. I can't hear you over the salt in my ears.
Got a kid too.
Presentation Does it raise your voice?
Thaumaturgy would.
Ah. We'll have that one, Chief.
I cast thaumaturgy
I repeat what I said.
to raise his voice.
Alright. He kind of looks down his nose at you and says, "That's better. If you want to stay on this ship, you're going to have a presence. Okay? You're going to contribute, or you're going to get ate."
I mean,
That'll work.
we are contributing. We're escorting the ship.
You want to contribute, get in the hold and pick a row.
No?
I think we're actually being paid to keep watch to make sure nothing attacks the ship.
Yeah.
The shipment. You're paid to protect the shipment. We're not there yet. We've got at least 5 days hard row ahead of us.
Wait, the
before
ship
we
is not on
reach
this
the
fucking
island.
boat?
No, we're to escort it from the island to the mainland.
I feel like that's what I wrote down first
Yeah.
time.
You've actually got me there.
I didn't know that was a fucking thing.
I guess I'll.
That's what you fucking say.
Yeah, no, well.
Yeah. These job requests are very vague.
Yeah. I guess we'll row some.
Friend, you have no problem for us. We'll do the best we can.
I go down and stealth into a corner.
As you all start to walk past him, he kind of looks down his nose at the three of you and he says, "Oh, we'll make sailors out of them." And then he pats his chest pocket and kind of like takes a ship's biscuit.
Wait, he has a pet I can steal?
He has a pet. You don't know if you can steal it.
Oh, I can steal it.
But yes, you go down and stealth into a corner.
Yeah.
Make a stealth check.
I'm not fucking doing no fucking manual labor. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wait, I can't. 23. I can't roll under a 10.
Okay, just to be fair, there's like 8 motherfuckers down here.
There's no dark corners?
It's all dark corners.
Yeah.
But like, the rows are facing where you just entered. So like, I mean, it's gonna be very hard for them to see you with that roll, but they're gonna try. That's cocked. Oh my god, they're all below 10.
Nice.
Okay, what about oh god, what about these last 4? That's cocked. Okay. See these people. There's 4 sets of rows, 2 on each side, 2 people to each row, right?
Uh-huh.
And like, they're all just like, they're gritting their teeth, they're rowing hard, right? Just to keep going. And then like one dude, like, he wipes his brow for a moment and looks up. "Hey! What are you doing in the corner?" And he nudges the guy. "Look at this bitch!"
I stealth through a different corner.
They've already seen you!
I was taking a shit!
I will go find the most tired looking person and be like, I can cover you for a minute.
There's like this older bearded gentleman, no shirt on. He's got it tied around his head. He is a man of the salt. He looks crusty. Right? This is his life. He's relatively frail, but you see he does this like every day. He's trimmed.
Alright.
Like he's going there with one nat 20 in there. Okay, what did you want from me?
It's not an automatic victory though, right?
For NPCs, yes.
As long as I say it is.
Alright, it should work for Brit PCs
But
too.
you relieve this guy?
Yeah.
Okay, you nudge him and take his seat, and he kind of like takes the shirt off and wipes himself down, and like goes to the back, and just like crashes on a cot.
Wait, there's cots in the back?
Yeah,
Hey, we lit on a cot?
there's 4 cocks.
Okay, I'm just gonna go fucking relieve somebody.
When he passes me, I use prestidigitation to make him, wipe off the sweat.
He doesn't even notice. Like, dude is done.
Yeah.
But you relieve somebody?
Yes.
Do you relieve the guy that called you a bitch?
No.
Okay. Who do you relieve? He's relieved the guy in the front.
Somebody besides him.
Front, left, middle.
Next to me.
Right?
I sit next to my brother.
Okay, so you relieved the dude on the front left.
Sure.
Left?
Is that the bitch boy?
No.
Okay, yeah.
It is the guy behind you, though.
Yeah, I really. Yeah, fuck him.
Okay.
I'm gonna fart on him.
You relieve this guy, and he thanks you, and he goes, and he doesn't go to a cot. They're all full now. So he just kind of like slumps against the wall at one of them.
Once again, when he passes me, I use precision to make him less sweaty.
Sure. And you start rowing with your brother. You two give me strength or constitution checks.
I will inspire them.
Both of them?
Yeah, well,
2 inspiration dice.
is there another guy that's just chilling, like rowing?
There's 8 people rowing.
Oh.
Counting these 2. So there's still 6 people rowing.
Wait, why are you rolling an extra thing? Oh, inspiration. What is it?
A D10.
D10?
I'll inspire them, and who looks like the most tired out of the other 6?
Everybody seems to be of relative tired. This is the shift that should be getting relieved now. So like any one of them you pick, they're all the same.
14.
14?
After I make
16.
play a quick tune with Doss lute. It's actually lute. I thought it was flute, but it's lute.
Yeah. It's actually lute, as he still does this. As he still brings the pipe to his head.
Can we say?
Sure, it's a lute. I don't care. It's an instrument.
Thank you. Anyway, I will inspire these 2. Relieve someone.
Okay. Who do you relieve? You've got 2 rows.
I'll pick the ones that's newest to Alfie. Oh,
Okay, so like
yeah,
right, middle.
yeah.
Okay, so you relieve him. He goes and crashes. Give me a strength or con check.
Oof. Let me see.
Strength for power, constitution for endurance.
I did Constitution.
Wait,
I
wait.
did Constitution. Their strength 6.
Yep.
Con check.
Yeah, it's just a d20 plus your strength or constitution modifier.
I'll do con. $16.
16. Alright. The 3 of you you don't break stride and you just keep the status quo, which you can assume is what you want. But Rolo, you've made an enemy.
I made 2 fucking enemies.
And like every time you pull back, you get a boot in the shoulder.
I'm about
that
to
guy's
fucking
getting
stab
fucking
you.
stabbed.
I'm gonna stab you so fucking hard if you fucking stop that shit.
You start ranting that, and he just laughs.
He's not
Mother.
making it to morning.
Okay. Alright.
Just saying.
Also, don't forget you 2 are inspired.
They already spent
We
it.
already spent it.
Yeah.
Oh, did you? Okay.
They already spent it, rolled below 20.
I rolled a 1 on my inspiration die.
But yeah, y'all row into the night, and it gets exhausting. It gets to a point where it's just grueling work. You all rolled above 15 or at 15, though. So no points of exhaustion. Somebody does eventually come down to relieve you. Yes?
I rolled a 14.
I thought you rolled a 15.
I rolled a 14.
Ah, well then in that case you do accrue a point of exhaustion.
It's no good.
Uh-oh, Chief.
At one point, somebody does come to relieve you. All the cots are taken, however. So you'll have to sleep on the deck.
I'm fine with it.
Okay?
Is that motherfucker behind me relieved too?
No, he's still rowing.
Okay, I got my eye on him.
Okay. Do you take a rest?
Yes.
Okay. As you all lull into your rests, trying to ignore the constant creak and sway and general dampness of this hold.
I will, after someone relieves us, Alfie friend, you seem kind of tired.
Yeah, I'm a bit peckish.
I will cast Greater Restoration.
Damn you, bards!
Yes. That takes away a level.
Of exhaustion, yeah.
Nice.
Nope, you're back to level 11.
Dead. You're just dead.
And I will,
Thank you, Eddie.
this, spell circle will appear in my hand, and it'll just go over his head, expand, and
Oh,
This
I feel
feeling.
much better.
Nobody really notices it. They're either crashed in the back or looking down and just on their work.
and I will put precipitation in everyone, to get all the sweat off everything.
Just out
Alright.
of curiosity, the road benches, right?
Yeah.
Is there an opening underneath them?
Yes.
I want to stealth up behind that motherfucker, and I want to tie his shoelaces together.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Real steady.
And a sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand when you get there.
Okay, so 26 for the stealth.
Hold on. That's terrible. That's worse. That's worse. They're all bad. Nobody sees shit.
And then 25 for the sleight of hand.
Alright. You get over there, and he's not really wearing shoes.
I tie his toes together.
So you tie his pant legs together.
Yes, that works.
They're frayed. They're salt worn. These are shitty pants. They're like potato sacks that he just cut holes in.
And he's over here making fun of me.
But you tie them together, and you're like, I'm gonna fucking get his ass. And then you go to bed.
Yep.
All right. Do you go to bed,
Yeah.
Edward?
I go to bed.
All right. As you all fall asleep, you get an amount of rest.
Oh no.
Dreams are horribly mixed. This whole churning of the ocean. For all of you, I believe, your first time on a vessel like this, and of just ass quality.
This ain't no cruise.
You are restless, so you all hear it. When somebody above deck yells, "Vessel spotted!"
Is my dagger glowing?
Your dagger is glowing.
Shit. So, this is what I don't know if we're this is what I want.
I will immediately go up.
As you rush above deck,
No,
other
it's my
people are
brother.
coming
Let's
down.
Get ready to
Yeah.
fucking rock, brother.
Other people are coming down, and it's the smaller fellas. The bigger fellas who were asleep are coming out of their cots, and they're like feeling their muscles, and they're going above deck.
Okay.
They have a drill that they follow, and they're following it.
So,
We're going above deck, and I'll be
here's my
ready.
question. When you go above deck, right?
Yeah.
Is there like a wall anywhere? Like you said, it's double deck, right? So like, is there like a wall that, and then like the steering's up here?
There is a captain's quarter at the back, and the steering is above it.
Okay. What like around the captain quarters door? Like what is there? Wood?
Wood. Yeah.
I'm gonna use my disguise kit and make me look like wood.
It is raining hard.
I have waterproof.
Do we?
Oh, dude.
Did we get a short rest?
An hour. Yeah, you got a short rest. But as you all come above deck, you see it off in these lightning lit waves. There is a large ship, just full tilt, coming towards this one.
I go up the crow's nest.
You go up the crow's nest. You find somebody up there, and he immediately kind of,
Hey,
what the fuck?
How big
shut
is
your
the crow's
face.
nest?
The crow's nest is about 40 feet.
No, how
Oh.
many people could fit up there feasibly?
The crow's nest itself, 2.
Two.
Brother, you wanna come up here?
Yeah.
Throw the other one off.
Make a contested grapple.
Contested what?
Grapple?
What
So
the
acrobatics
fuck,
are athletic.
man?
He probably won that. 15.
Nope.
Oh, no, wait, no. 25. I can't roll over to 10.
You grab this guy and you're like, come on up, Coffee! And you just throw this guy up. As you grab him, he's
oh,
like,
no.
What are you doing? And he topples over.
I tied rope to him. I lower him down. Jesus.
Do I see this?
I have rope.
Do I see
Not
this?
at all. You just
I
said.
know.
Yeah, you literally said I throw
Bro,
him over.
Do I see this?
Yeah?
About to fall
I throw him
on
over.
the dude.
Nice.
You
Thank
feather fall.
Edward.
You see the just like I'm dead. I'm going to die. He killed me in his face. And then like he touches the deck and it's just like I'm alive.
And I look
I'll
over.
go start.
That was
also,
part of the plan.
Also, I will snap my fingers as a spell circle, like,
You getting to the
gets-
top of the crow's nest?
goes
Or you
un-
doing whatever this is?
goes under him and it,
Oh, the flavor for the feather
yes,
fall. Okay.
I'm trying, man.
That's fine. That's
Hey.
fine.
All
Uh,
good, brother.
That is the end of this preparation. You see there's the captain and 3 other guys on deck. They've armed themselves with like harpoons, bill hooks, and like maybe one of them has a sword. The captain has a sword as well, and like you see him reach into his pocket and he pulls out a rat. And like scratches it on the head and just lets it off onto the dock or the deck and it runs below. And like he rips the captain's wheel and the entire ship starts to lurch sideways, and you're now in like a circle for this ship, but it's gaining fast. It's much larger. You can see it's a 3-sail ship. And at this distance, Alfie, you can see portholes opening on the side.
Do I?
If I
do
see that, I will yell, "We've got incoming!"
Do we see any? Do I see any flag?
There is no flag. In fact, you don't see a flag on this ship either.
But-
Notably, when you left the port, you did. But as this ship quickly approaches, paired for combat, that is where we will end
Ah!
Woo! We got pirates, boys. We got pirates.
this. So,
Fuck me, man.
when next we meet, we will have ship-to-ship combat. And if somebody doesn't Sinbad swing off of the sail onto the other ship, I'll be horribly disappointed.
Oh, it's
in all of
happening.
you.
Don't you
Oh, it's
fucking
definitely
worry.
gonna be me.
I have plans, sir. I have plans.
But anyways, audience, thank you for listening with us today, and I hope to speak to you again to resolve this conflict and maybe get the gang here some proper magical items if they can finish this contract.
Let's do it. And
But until then,
We don't even have
Yes.
the damn fucking sheet.
I think we'll see you then.
yes, and before we head out,
I missed an
please-
announcement again.
Well, not really an announcement,
Terrible. I'm
but
bad at this.
please be sure to like, subscribe, and comment on all of our pages.
Rate it 5 stars.
Rate it 5 stars.
That's an old reference.
Make fan art.
Yes, make fan art. Do what you will.
I don't think we
You
can
can follow
ask
us
for
on
that.
Twitter
Oh,
at
I just did.
SNSPod1.
Watch
We
me.
are also on Facebook as a group, or as a page, Stories and Sorceries. So follow us on there to get the latest updates.
Yeah, I'm bad at plugs. My bad.
All good.
And we
Have a
hope.
good night.
Have a good night.
Have a
Bye.
good night, boys.
Later.